Disclaimer, this stream is for entertainment purposes only and is fully protected under fair use copyright law. Statute 17 U.S. Code 107, failure to uphold this law will result in a formal dispute. Welcome everyone to Mandela Effects After Dark. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me as always is Astral Fugitive. Real or not for real ever, Josh. Pushing button 62. We have Mr. Super today, and we lost Jose. How are you guys doing tonight? Astral, how you doing?
Doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. You rested?
Oh, yeah. I took a 4-hour nap earlier, so I'm good.
All right. That is very good. Josh, how have you been?
I'm doing okay. Not too bad.
Not too bad?
Not
It's
too
good to
bad.
see you again. Josh is still here, guys. He's right there. Pushin, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Other than my audio thing.
You're okay right now. You're fine.
Okay.
If
Yeah,
you get so, if
Jose's
it
back.
makes you super muffled, we'll let you know. But right now, you're okay. What were you gonna say, Astral?
Oh, I just said Jose's back.
Yep.
But you know that because you let him in.
Yes.
Oh darn! I was gonna tiptoe away from the show, but got busted.
You're busted immediately.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Thank you for having me, and good to see everybody in the panel. And yeah, it's gonna be a good show as soon as we get started. And please support Sandy and help her out with the financial donuts.
Okay, but how are you doing tonight?
I'm not sure. It's been cold. I've been cold all day, and I got the sniffles again. My lady's sick again, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's the weather, or the changing weather, or allergies. We don't know.
Yeah, I was actually just saying that 2 days ago, it was 94 degrees in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Yesterday was 79 degrees, and tonight we have a freeze warning. Like, what?
Yeah.
So weird.
That's probably the one that hit me yesterday, because he was 36 degrees. I had to turn the heater on to 67. And yeah, it was really weird. And we had a little bit of snow. So yeah, it was freaky.
No, that is weird. You got snow in
Yeah.
April. Okay, but you are in Colorado, so.
Yeah, you never know when you're gonna get in after 2 hours. Weather changes every 2 hours. It's crazy.
It is.
I always have to have I always have to have like an umbrella, 2 jackets, gloves, a shovel, in the back, or in a blanket, just in case I get stranded or my car breaks down. You'll never make it if you break down and it gets cold at night. You'll freeze to death. That's how Colorado is. It's very unpredictable. Okay, I'll stop. Go ahead. Sorry.
It's okay. I hope you and your lady feel better again.
Yeah.
But really, I hope she's doing okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Mr. Super, how are you doing?
I'm finer than a frog's hair for a change. But I guess we're down to 2 seasons now. We've given up on spring and fall. We're just going to go with winter and summer. And sometimes they both happen in the same day now.
Absolutely not. We are never giving up on fall. Ever, 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 ever.
I was always
Well, we're
envious of
certainly giving up on spring. I'll give you fall, but we're taking spring away.
Okay, spring can go. I hate it because of the allergies. But we need my fall.
Okay.
I want it fall all year long. That would be wonderful. I don't think there's a place on earth that has fall all year long.
I want fall year
No,
round,
that'd
is what,
be
like the fall we get
perpetual
here.
Fall.
What's your fall like, Astral?
It's just really nice. It's just like, it's basically like spring, but it's nice and like brisk and cool, and it's overcast all the time, but it doesn't last that long. We only get maybe like a couple weeks of it. We used to get it all the time when I was a kid back in the 80s. Like, I don't know. I mean,
Yes.
weather was probably a lot different back then, but it's just, I don't know. It's not the same anymore. It's like, we only get it every now and then.
No, I agree with
The
you.
colors are never prettier than autumn. Autumn colors are just fabulous.
Yeah.
They are, but I agree with him. The difference between spring and fall in Philly is the humidity. So in spring, it's uncomfortable. It's still like a nice temperature, but it's a little sticky. Whereas fall, you get that nice, cool, brisk air. It just
and
invigorates you.
and you don't have to like, and you can dress. You can wear like not super warm clothes, but like you can just wear like be comfortable in what you're wearing. You don't have to worry about like because here in Cal, like where I live, like yeah, like you said, like humidity is a problem. Like you're always like kind of sweating. You're always kind of like even if it's cold. Like I told you that one time about how it gets cold and damp sometimes. Like I don't know. That's why I like fall because the winters can be. We don't even get winter anymore, but whatever. Like our winters used to be like cold and damp when they would get really bad.
Well, I like winter, but I like the winters here. Our winters here, usually when it snows, it's gone within a day. And when we get a big snow, it's like once a decade. So I'm okay with that. I'm all right with that. It's just, it does get cold here. If it were just fall and winter, I'd be okay with that too. It's summer, I can't take.
I've never been out there where Philly and Jersey and all that. I've always just imagined that it was very, like it's always like either really rainy or if it's not sunny, it's really rainy or it's always snowing. That's always what I always imagined.
Nope, it's none of the above.
Really?
We have, okay, so Philly and New Jersey are in the mid-Atlantic, not the Northeast. So you're thinking Northeast weather where it's snowing all the time, stuff like that.
Yeah.
The mid-Atlantic still gets that temperate, it still gets like that humidity from the South. And it's just, we get a lot of sun here. Honestly, we don't get anywhere near as much rain or definitely not snow, but I don't even think we get as much rain as we used to. I would say more often than not, the most common weather is either sunny or like some form of cloudy, partly cloudy, something like that. I mean, we still get rain. We do get snow occasionally, but like if you look at Splatter, he's got rain on every day of the week. It's rain, 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 rain. It's not like that here.
See, I actually wouldn't mind that. I kind of like that.
I would actually argue that it's coastal weather. If you're near a coast, your weather could be similar. And if you're up north, that rain becomes more likely to be snow. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I think all the rainstorms and all the rain, I think it basically all gets blown up to the north because we barely get any of that, hardly ever. Like it's kind of because I think all that stuff gets pushed up north or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Matt Astro?
San Diego.
He's the exact opposite of us, like all the way on the other side.
Yeah.
And yet, and yet his seasons are kind of similar to mine with the exception of winter and summer. I think my summers are more extreme than his, humidity wise. Does it get really humid there?
Not so well. No, not really. Not like from what I hear stories of other places that are a lot worse. So probably not. We only really get humidity when there happens to be like a tropical storm coming through when it's really hot. That's when it gets really humid. Or like sometimes we'll have like certain winds that'll come through that'll have like it won't be like a storm, but it'll just be humid with heat. So, but it's not as bad as a lot of places. It's probably worse in your area, to be honest.
Which is so strange because we're so much further north.
Yeah, but you were getting all the hot air or all the hot humidity from the south, though.
I'm sorry, I just saw your comment in the chat. Yes, everyone, Splatter has a scheduled day off approved by me. I said, Splatter, I need you to take a day off because I need you tomorrow. Like, please take a day off because we may have back-to-back shows tomorrow. I need you tomorrow. So.
No, tell the truth, Sandy.
I told him to take a day off.
No. He got busted because he was at a Scarab performance show and I busted him and then I busted myself because I was there too. Like, oh man, I busted myself. Like, we're like both runaway slaves. So
no, he needs. he needs to sleep when I'm doing shows 5-6 days a week. He needs to sleep a day.
Like
And this is the best day for him to sleep.
Technically, yesterday was my scheduled day off, but I showed up anyway.
Yes, you did. And it was totally your scheduled day off. Really quickly, Walter, that's incorrect. We had an earthquake here last year. Like the end of last year.
Didn't you guys have hurricanes in that area too? Like, wasn't there not a
hurricanes
hurricane, a tornado?
all the time?
Like a tornado? Yeah. Didn't a tornado hit Jersey or something?
Okay, we get, of what Walter said, the only one we don't really get is wildfires. We get floods during hurricanes and bad raining. We get hurricanes. Hurricane Sandy, as a matter of fact, that was a big one in our area.
That could be a problem.
Now we're getting tornado warnings in Philadelphia. They're touching down right outside Philly. And we got an earthquake last year. Like, I was sitting here in bed and I felt the ground, like my table started shaking, and I'm like, that's weird. Then all of a sudden my arm started shaking, which was leaning on the table. And then the whole bed started shaking. So I literally felt where it came from as it moved underneath me, going going to the next door neighbor's house. And that was a Mandela effect that I covered about the Ramapo fault line that goes through New Jersey, because that's the fault line that slipped, that caused the earthquake. And it's a whole Mandela effect presentation that I have, that literally the entire United States is covered in fault lines. You can get an earthquake anywhere in the U.S. It's not major fault lines, but there are fault lines everywhere. Yeah.
Was that the same presentation that you covered, that fault line over on the West Coast that was bigger than San Andreas?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So in this reality, anywhere you live in the U.S., most of Canada, you can have an earthquake.
Or you can get hit by lightning.
Oh, of course, yes. But in my past, earthquakes usually happened around the Ring of Fire, where the continents connected. Not here. And it even blows my mind that a lot of people remember what's it called? There's that big fault line that goes through like Alabama, Missouri, Ohio.
Madrid?
Yeah, the New Madrid. That's it. Thank you.
New Madrid,
Yeah, that never existed in my past either. Super typhoon, you mean like typhoon tip? Typhoons are not in the that's the eastern hemisphere, according to, I mean, that's Asia.
I thought hurricanes were what people got on the east coast of America, and then like here on the west coast there were typhoons, even though we don't get typhoons. But isn't that how it works? Like on the west coast?
You guys get typhoons on the west coast?
No, I don't know. I thought that's how it worked, though. Isn't that, or are you talking like?
You know what it is? Let me be more specific. I think typhoon is Pacific and hurricane is Atlantic. Unless you're in the Mediterranean, then it's a Medicane, which also is a Mandela effect for me.
Of course it is. Why not?
What is a Medicane?
It's a hurricane in the Mediterranean.
Oh, I never heard.
Yeah, neither did we.
It almost sounds like something you have to go sign up for, like Medicane. Like
yes.
Something you put in an open wound.
I'd say an ointment, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll give you that one, Walter. For now, knock on wood. Oh, cyclone. Yes, it's a cyclone. In Australia. So typhoon, but typhoon tip was in Asia.
But typhoons normally aren't as destructive as hurricanes, though, are they? Like,
no, they're the exact same thing. They're the exact same thing.
Isn't it like they just twist a different direction or something?
Correct.
Like yeah.
Right.
Yes. The other way. Yeah. All right.
That is correct.
Because the Earth is spinning. Not.
Ours move counterclockwise. Theirs move clockwise. But sometimes you can get reverse tornadoes. So tornadoes move like hurricanes. They're supposed to move in one direction. In the United States, they move counterclockwise. In Australia, for example, they move clockwise. But if you get a reverse tornado, it just moves in the opposite direction. So for your continent. That's also a Mandela. There are so many weather Mandelas, which is why we talk about the weather on this channel sometimes.
Yeah,
Just for the heck of it.
And you were talking about was it the hurricane that has like a bunch of tornado buddies around them or something like that? Like there's a bunch of tornadoes. Or was that a big tornado?
No, it's a hurricane and tornadoes. Okay, so hurricanes can now have tornadoes spinning around the outside of the eye wall. And hurricanes can also, tornadoes can also have little tornadoes spinning around the eye wall of a tornado. So it looks like a man walking.
So the big hurricane isn't bad enough. Now you have to deal with a bunch of little tornadoes on the outside too.
Correct. Yes, and it makes the eye look like this little swirly thing. I have another presentation on that as well. Pushin, do I need to unmute you since I muted you?
I don't know.
No, he can
No. I'm just making sure you can unmute. That's all. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm just staying muted because I don't want to ruin the show.
Like I said, when you talk, it's fine. So you can unmute to talk.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I do because we keep interrupting each other just like just now. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What if you put like a thin cloth over your phone or something? Do you think maybe that would stop whatever's causing the audio? I don't know, maybe like a little filter or something like that. No,
it's his phone. He's got it on speaker.
No, that's what I mean though. Maybe that would, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it wouldn't help. I don't know. I just thought maybe that would help. Because maybe when it's just picking up ambient noise, maybe that's why it makes that sound. So if you put something over it, maybe it would.
No, I don't think it's ambient noise. I have a feeling it's something with his actual hardware issue.
Yeah,
it sounds like electronic.
I've got if I tap my phone, it'll get louder. Like I think I've dropped it and loosened a wire to my speaker, and that probably too. So that's probably what it is.
Yeah, it probably won't. Yeah, it probably won't help then putting a cloth over it. Yeah, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, thanks for the suggestion, though.
Yeah.
All right, I do have to do shout outs before we go any further because we've been live almost 20 minutes without a shout out. I cannot believe that. All right, guys. So really quickly, first in the chat tonight, we had Kitty Caddywhack, followed by Walter K in second place and William Eason in third. Then we had Jessica S. PayPal Me is back. Artsy909, Josh, Pushing Buttons, Jose, Astral, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Parody Mike, Esau Jabor, Hammers Facts, Kenraz, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Noise Guru, Anchor Haven, Missing Time 420, Yanni. Did I miss anybody who's here yet? I think I got everyone. But if I missed you, say hi. Or if you just got here, say hello. We also have to do a thank you. So we're going to start off right with trophies up, everyone. Get those trophies up, please. As soon as I find my banner. There it is. Thank you so much to Astral Fugitive. Astral, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, you know the drill, guys. For at least a little while, I'm going to be showing the. No, I'm not. It's not here. Great. It's in Diva After Dark. Well, we're going to switch the background for a moment. Ignore the background. Oh, everybody just got kicked out. They're still here. They are still here. I just don't know what just happened to the screen.
It wasn't me this time.
No, that was StreamYard that did that. Because I want to do the fun thank you. So we're doing 2 thank yous for Astral. Let me get the banner back up that it just kicked off. Excuse me. There we go. Trophies up, please, for Astral Fugitive. Thank you, Astral.
thank you so much to Pushing Button 62, Astro Fugitive, and Anonymous. I can never thank you enough for everything that you have done for me. I love you guys. Mwah.
Any day now. Thank you, Astro.
Yeah, no problem.
The trophies are coming up now. I'm sorry to be jarring, guys, but right after this, we're going to switch back to the... See, StreamYard gives you themes, so I can have special donuts just for Diva After Dark, as opposed to Mandela Effects After Dark. Different backgrounds, so we know where we're at. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, how did Missing Time get a donut in YouTube? I had to use a bagel.
There's a donut, and it's... You know what it is? It's
but I
probably...
see it right there in YouTube chat.
Right, because it's... Okay, so if you go to make a comment in StreamYard, you hit the emojis. Do you have a search? Do you have like a little...
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was typing in donut and it wouldn't come up. The bagel's the only like bagel.
How are you spelling donut?
Just just DONUT.
Try typing DOUGH. It could be your phone.
Oh, I see. Okay, there it is. I don't know why. Yeah. Okay, here I'll put it up there we go. Okay, those are the real dough. I didn't know those were in there. I forgot that it was technically spelled dough nut. Because you always see donut. So
yeah, I found that Mandela effect when I went to Krispy Kreme building. It's like dough nuts. It's like no, it was DO nuts. But yeah, that would freak me out, man.
But yeah, no, I remember seeing dough nuts when I was a kid because I would always. Yeah, but then I guess at some point it changed to donuts, and it's like now that I think about it right now, it's something that I never really thought about, like because that must have been one of those earlier Mandela effects before I had any context for what Mandela effects were. I just assumed it was changed.
That's what I was going to say. I always thought it was these nuts.
Crack me up.
So guys,
he beat me to it.
We've been here a half hour. Please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Weekends are guaranteed. Weekends are guaranteed. Weekdays are not. What were you going to say, Astro?
I'm sorry. I said 25 minutes. That's not bad.
Yeah, not bad. I should have done this within 10. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like to donut like Astro, links are in the description. Here is, I don't know which one to pick. Backflip donut for you guys. And juggler. We'll do the juggler.
Oh, I've never seen the juggler. He looks like he's related to the female donut that does the twerk dance or whatever.
Yeah. I like the little donut that he's juggling with glasses.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's funny that one of them distinctly has glasses on.
And Mr. Super's right in the hole in the center.
Thanks for that.
So, I want to prepare everyone in case it kicks you out again. I'm about to switch back to the proper theme. So, hold on to your hats. We're switching back. Okay.
All right.
Not that there's anything we can do about it.
There we go. Oh, look, the trophy is still up. Look at that.
Totally different now.
Oh, okay. I didn't see myself. I thought it just kicked me and Super out on me. But then I heard Mr. Super. I was like, but then we're just behind the trophy. I thought it only just chose to kick us to
yeah.
Hammer's Fax is putting bagels in the chat, so I'll do this one. No, not that one. Where's my? Oh, I deleted him.
Yeah, the little bunny that eats the donuts.
No, yeah, that's what I was looking for. It's gone.
Oh, Pack
Oh,
Bunny's
no.
gone.
That was my favorite.
Yeah, Pack Bunny.
It's in Diva After Dark. It's not in Mandela Effects After Dark. I can try adding him in.
So does that mean do we have to switch to Diva After Dark now?
No, we don't have to switch anything. I'm just going to try to add it in from my files, but it might say, nope, you have too many. That's one of the suggestions I gave to StreamYard is that since they added the stickers, that they increase the number of, they only allow you 100. And I think it should be more than 100 now that we can use stickers. Yeah, it's saying I have 100. I can't. I'd have to delete something.
Oh, you have 100 of those animations?
No, the 100 is everything. It includes your music. It includes your videos, your stickers, all of it. I mean, I could delete the 12 days of Mandela days because it's not the Mandela days theme, you know?
Yeah, I mean, well, then you would never have it anymore ever again, or what?
No, it would be in the Mandela days theme.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I could do that as long as it's not gone forever.
Oh boy, Awaken Reflection just put 100 donuts. All right, so therefore, this one's appropriate.
It's raining donuts.
Yeah, he doesn't like the trophies. He likes the donuts instead.
I'm showing you all the Donut Brothers.
Yeah, I put donuts and trophies and little medals.
We need trophy nuts.
Trophy nuts. Nice.
Yeah, Walter. Some people spell it donuts like Krispy Kreme.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm going to invest in a 3D printer, and I'm going to print out an actual, that donut that you show, that golden donut.
The Golden Donut Trophy?
Yeah, I'm going to take a picture of it, and I'm going to try to see if I can make a...
I'll have to send you it.
Isn't that how you do it with 3D printers? You can give it a picture, and it'll, like, some programs will create a 3D model for it, and then it'll print it up.
Yes.
Yeah, you should do that with the unedited donut that she just played a minute ago. That would be better.
We'll give it away as a prize.
Or this one.
Oh yeah, we can make the catastrophe trophy too, and that one too.
Oh boy. But yeah, there is a reason why we're talking about behind the scenes. Besides the fact that I had to switch themes, which crashed through everybody backstage. The first video we're going to be looking at tonight has to do with a change YouTube just made today that I am not happy about, that affects you guys. And, well, how about we just show it? Astral, is that what you have up? The first one?
I just have the first video on your playlist that you sent.
Is it Jeremy Hambley or something? Or Jeremy, I don't know, something like that?
Yeah, Jeremy Hambley, YouTube.
That's the one.
Yeah, with Slimy New Policy. Yeah. Okay.
Slimy New Policy. Exactly. That is the, yes. Guys, you need to hear this. This is insanity. This is what YouTube just did to our stream. And every live stream you go to. I'm going to need you to do what Missing Time is doing and just start spamming the chat with emojis when you have nothing to say. So here we go. Listen to this. This is insane.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from, the Jeremy Hambley channel. I hope you're doing absolutely awesome on this Tuesday. If you're in the Midwest, I hope everything is still standing. There were crazy tornadoes here last night.
Pause it. Yes, last night, well, almost like 36 hours ago now, there was a huge outbreak of tornadoes all throughout Illinois, Iowa, like that whole area was tornado central. I hope you guys are okay. Like I have not heard from Hebrew and he's in that area. So hopefully he's okay.
So his power could be out, huh?
His power could be out. Yes. So I just want to say, I hope you guys are okay. Cause that was bad. That was really bad. All right. That's not why we're watching this though. And guys, Jose pushing Mr. Super.
Yes.
Josh.
I was going to say, not me.
Well, you know, that's why I didn't need to tell you this. That's why, guys, if you want to say something, please jump in, say pause.
Okay.
Pushing.
Okay.
That includes you because you're muted because of the thing. But if you talk, it's not there. So just remember that. If you want to say something, just say something. All right, let's continue.
Crazy storms. Both turkey blinds are now in the tree line, have to get replaced later today, but hopefully don't blow away.
Pause, Astral. Refresh your page.
Oh, is it doing the thing
It's
again?
doing the thing again, yeah. The thing that they said that they were going to fix that they didn't fix.
Oh, man. All right. Hold on. Let me...
I'm glad you're okay, missing time.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from, well, the Jeremy Hambly channel. I hope you're doing absolutely awesome on this Tuesday. If you're in the Midwest,
all right, pause again.
Everything is still standing.
It is still happening. Let's change your resolution. What did we do? Go higher?
I think well, it's already on 1080, so maybe I should go to 720.
Let's try 720.
It seemed like it was playing okay here.
Huh?
It was playing okay here.
It was choppy for me.
Crazy tornado.
It's not that it was choppy. It's his mouth wasn't lining up with the words he was saying.
Oh, okay. That
well,
could be, yeah.
Noise Guru says he doesn't see it, and Yanni said it seems good here. So I don't know. I mean,
It
but
could have
yeah,
been out of sync, but it wasn't stuttering.
yeah. If it's out of sync,
right.
I'll just refresh next time.
Well, then, Josh,
Just don't
be
watch the
prepared.
screen, Just listen to the audio.
Josh, be prepared in case, Xfinity is planning on shutting me down to do an update.
Okay.
Or it kicks me out for like 10 minutes. So just be prepared. They always do their updates overnight. I hate them for it. All right. Let's continue.
Tornadoes here last night and crazy storms. Both turkey blinds are now in the tree line, have to get replaced later today, but hopefully don't blow away before I can get out there. But there is an interesting new feature that YouTube is putting together to counteract a greedy price increase. And people think this is good, but it's actually not. It's really bad. So essentially, they've got a price increase.
Really quickly, he's going to mention a price increase, but Astral told me something that he does not mention. Astral, what did you tell me earlier about the price?
Oh, are you talking about the two different tiers of the premium?
Yep. Let them know about it because he doesn't talk about this.
Oh yeah, like a year ago, I don't remember doing this when I got premium, but I had to renew my premium like a week ago. And now they have like two different tiers where they have the most expensive one, which I think is more expensive now, where it's like the old premium where you get everything ad free and you don't have to, you don't get any ads anywhere. And then they have like a lesser version that's almost as expensive as the old version. And that one's like some of the ads are there and like maybe some of the videos might not have ads. Some of them might have ads. I don't know. It just seems like ridiculous. It's almost like you're paying for regular YouTube because I don't think the videos that have no ads are that much. Like I don't think it's as many videos as you would think. And I bet everything else is just like regular ads anyway. But you're still paying for something.
I think that light tier, correct me if I'm wrong, Yanni, because Yanni says, yep, I got the light one. It sucks. I still get ads. But correct me if I'm wrong. Do you also get access to YouTube Music? Because I don't think
you know what? I didn't check
Mhm.
that actually.
So that might be the perk of the light. You see what I'm saying? You get a little less ads and music. Whereas with
Well, I don't
the
know. I'm not on premium, and I get YouTube Music, and all my stuff is on YouTube Music.
and you have free, you don't have premium or anything.
Right.
Oh,
Exactly.
well then, yeah, light is ridiculous. I would stop paying for it.
Yep.
If you're getting ads, I would stop paying for it. But that's not why. That's not what we're here. What we're listening to this for. That's just a side note he's talking about. YouTube made a change that affects every single person that watches live shows. That is so disgusting. After he tells you what it is, we're going to pause and I'm going to tell you why it's so bad. I can't believe they're doing this. Hey, Mustard Seed of Faith. All right, let's continue.
Here's coming. We got to talk about that. YouTube Premium. It's already very expensive. You should use Rumble Premium, but anyway. YouTube Premium is increasing the price. And as a consolation prize to people who stream on the website, you can force your viewers to spam the chat to avoid seeing an ad.
Pause.
And people are like, this.
Okay, guys. He just said that YouTube is now going to make me force you guys to spam the chat so that you don't see ads during my stream. See, here's the thing. This whole time that I've been monetized, I could have been putting ads on the live stream and making a lot more money because there's more people here during the show when it's live than watching it after. So obviously, if there's more people watching, I would make more money if I put ads during the live show. But I choose not to so that you guys have a seamless experience, whether you have premium or not. So that when I'm asking Mandela questions, you guys don't miss it because an ad decides to pop up. I purposely do not turn on ads. Well, YouTube's saying, screw you, Sandy, and everyone else who streams. If you don't put monetization on, it's not going to matter. Unless your chat is constantly go, 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 we're going to add ads. And only the chat can stop them by constantly typing. How effed up is that? They are encouraging spam. That's what they're encouraging. That's not engagement. That's people typing because they don't want their stream to get interrupted. And there's nothing I can do about that. It's not like monetization where I can choose. This is YouTube choosing to do this to us.
And then what? So if nobody's talking, they're going to put an ad like every 5 minutes or something like that.
I don't know. It could be every minute. I have
remember
no idea.
When I used to use YouTube before premium, I remember it was so frustrating. There'd be like 10-minute videos where there'd be like 4 ad breaks in it, and it'd just be like ridiculous. I don't know if it's still like that, but I swear it was like every 2 minutes in a 10-minute video they would do an ad, or like every like 2.5 minutes or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's based on the creator, though. The creator can put however many ads they want in there, right?
Yeah, I think that's part of it. Yeah, I mean, but I don't know if YouTube was taking their own liberties at that time. I mean, that was only like a year and a half ago. But
a year and a half ago, YouTube made a change that if like there was a bug at first where they were putting, if you just like, I don't choose where to stick ads. When I turn on monetization, I just let YouTube do it. YouTube figures out the best places to throw an ad in. But a creator can go in and place ads in specific places if they want to instead.
yeah, I've seen creators do that where they'll actually like carve out a part of their skit or whatever they're doing for a commercial, and they'll actually put the YouTube ad right there, and then maybe like their own ad at the end. But they'll time it so that the YouTube ad plays within that part.
Yeah, but there was when they did this thing about a year ago or maybe 2 years ago now, where if you just let them choose, they were sticking like 50 ads in a 15-minute video. It was insane, and they fixed it right away. But for like a good day or two, people were getting 50 ads on a 15-minute stream. It was ridiculous. It was like every 5 seconds there was an ad. It was a bug, but they fixed it. But to know that I am choosing to not add ads so that my streams make sense to people so they can enjoy it and understand what's happening. I'm asking questions. Like, I don't understand. This is not right. That you guys have to keep typing to keep ads away.
Yeah, but you have to see YouTube channels that I seen on the channel. When I scroll down, I see a bunch of channels making videos on live shows and stuff. They're not interactive like you. I think it's only going to affect your show because you're talking, you're asking questions, and you're involved with the audience. But like only like 90% of them, they ignore the audience, so they don't care. So they don't care if they get commercials or not.
So,
Hey,
Sandy, I'm like, oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, I'm watching the chat. Like, I would think that as long as the chat is like consistently moving, it should be fine, right? Like, I mean, does it have to be like going a million miles a minute? Like, or can it? Because I mean, like literally right now, it's like going at a consistent pace. Like, there's always somebody like saying something like every like 5 or 6 seconds or something. I mean, it'll be. But I mean, like, what is it they want? Like, they just want like machine gun like text that just goes like on, like it's just like so crazy you can't keep up, or like I don't know what they want. Like, because like
I don't know.
Your chat's going consistently. You would think that should be good enough to keep away any ads, It's like,
you would think, except like I don't know. I don't know if like I haven't watched the rest of this video. I stopped it here and said I need to show everybody. But I don't know if the speed of the chat is relevant to how many people are viewing it. Like, obviously, if there's 300 people in a chat, it's going to move faster than if there's 30 people.
oh, so you're saying if there's like, say, like 1,000 people in chat, but there's only like movement from like maybe like 20 people, then it's going to like consider it not moving fast enough and start throwing ads in there. Maybe.
Right. That's what I'm worried about.
But
I'm worried that this is going to disproportionately affect smaller channels.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. All the small channels are screwed. Yeah. Wow. That's sad.
Yeah, well, I think that's kind of what they want. I think they want to stifle smaller channels because they know it's been this weird thing lately where they want to. I think they're just trying to silence everybody. They just want to start now, just like keeping smaller people down so that they can kind of choose who they want to bring up.
They want to keep all the money from all the views that we're getting, and we're bringing all the new audiences. We're working hard, but they're keeping all the money. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, that's what it's about. It's about them getting more money.
Yeah, like Mr.
Not
Super
me
says,
more money. Like I said, my monetization will be off, and they will still get ads. So they're not paying me anything. They're just putting ads to try to make them type more. I don't understand what that does, other than create more spam. Really quickly, welcome to Awakened Reflection, Mustard Seed of Faith. LBK is here. Mandela Man, Hillbilly Herb, good to see you. And Spider Bite. Sorry, they all popped in while we were talking. Well, let's see if he tells us more. Maybe they specify the different ratios or something.
This is cool. What? I don't even understand this. YouTube viewers can now work together to stop ads from playing. YouTube is letting viewers combat ads by banding together and engaging in chat to keep promos from playing. Advertisements on YouTube have become extremely controversial topic among users, with the platform most recently implementing unskippable ads that can last as long as 30 seconds. Look, here's the thing with ads. I understand. People use blockers. I get it. Personally, I pay for YouTube Premium because I just, I'm a content creator. I survive on ad revenue. It's like, kind of an important thing. So like to skip them would feel weird for me, but I understand why everyone else does it. But it's also with sports channels. Now, you have to get creative. You have to do ad reads, for example.
Pause.
You have to.
That's assuming you can get someone to sponsor you. Again, this is going to disproportionately affect smaller channels, people who can't get sponsors.
Yeah, that's
He's
why
like, do ad reads. Who am I doing an ad read for?
Yeah, that's why we ask for donations, because we can't. This show is not free. Sandy's paying for it, or Astro and pushing, But yeah, there. And Josh, I'm sorry.
There's a lot more people that donate.
Yeah,
Not Josh.
Mike. Yeah, everybody. I'm sorry. I want to include everybody, but that's the struggle that we're having. Is like, if we want good show, we want hang out. We have to pay for it, and that's YouTube fault. They're screwing us, and especially the small channels, we don't stand a chance. So
yeah. Aw, William Easton says, I hate ad reads, but Sandy Diva would actually be good at doing them. Oh, thank you. I haven't even tried yet. And unless I hit like 50,000 or maybe 30,000 subs, I don't even think you could get an ad read, like a real one, like a good one. I might get an ad read for something that's going to send me a product to try. That's about it. That's
And
what I'm
now,
saying.
a word from our sponsor.
Yeah.
The new drug has just been released. It's called Fuck It All.
So I was the small sprint. The small print is what messes you up. Yeah, it's gonna help you, but yeah, read the small print. Just like YouTube, we didn't read the small print for this one.
But this is just. I just hope, I do have to remind everyone that not everything YouTube does sticks. Like, if enough people complain about it, they will stop this. But enough people have to complain about it. So that's why we're complaining about it right now. But let's continue. Let's hear the rest of this. Maybe we're missing something.
To sell coffee, for example, you could go to cbcamazon.com right now. Charlie Bravo, CharlieAmazon.com. Go to my Amazon store and pick up some coffee, free overnight shipping. It would be wonderful if you did that. This is the new YouTube. You used to be able to just survive on ad revenue. Ad revenue now is probably about half what it was last year for the same amount of views. Half. My predictions is that next year it will be half again.
That's
Meaning,
true.
for the same views, content creators will be making 25% of what they used to make. So what are you going to see?
I have not made more than $2 on a stream in the last year.
Wow.
And the average is more often than not, it's $0. Because again, I don't put ads on the stream when it's live. And then the next, more often than not, it's less than 50 cents. So like 20 cents, 12 cents, 37 cents. Like those are the how much money I make off a stream. Whether it's 5 hours, 12 hours, 2 hours, it doesn't matter. It's usually 0 to 50 cents on average. And it used to be 0 to like $5. I haven't seen $5 in over a year.
Wow.
And Christmas, they usually pay, like 2 years ago, not this past Christmas, but the Christmas before, one of the Mandela days and one of the Mandela shows made $25. My jaw dropped. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow. Like, thank you guys. You're watching ads or something. And for me to make $25, that was insane. But that's because they pay more. You get paid more per view during the holidays. However, last year, I didn't even make $10. It was like $6 on one and then like $7 on another. And then the rest were demonetized because I was playing music and I knew I was going to be demonetized. And I leave it in. So I would argue it's 75% less than the year before. Because going from $25 to $6 or $7, that's not half. So I think he's actually wrong. I think it's 75%. So anyway, let's continue.
You're going to see more ad reads. Well, people will say, well, I install sponsor block. Okay, cool. People have to figure a way to get around that. It's what this really is a shady way of shifting the blame of an ad-supported platform from a greedy ad platform who takes 30% of every dollar that you even donate, right? If you do like a super thanks or whatever, or super chat, they take 30% of that. Even if you pay for YouTube Premium, they still take another 30% on top of that. I have a Steam Deck update, apparently. This is really a way of shifting the blame of the platform blasting more ads. Now it's up to us. Now it's, well, if you're seeing ads, creators aren't getting their chats active enough. If you're seeing ads, it's the creator's fault for not being engaging enough in the chat. The only way to guarantee an ad-free experience is either to subscribe to YouTube Premium, which just went up to $16 a month, or to use a browser. $17. Now there's a third way. On April 13th, yesterday, YouTube announced that live stream ads can be held back if viewers post in the chat to get engagement up. I don't run ads on my live streams unless they like autoplay. I know that's a bigger deal for like streamers with big streams, right? They got to make money. I never really understood why people would get mad about a streamer running, like taking a 2-minute break and running some ads. But again, I look at it differently. Like I look at it from a creator side, right? Like, hey, the guy's got to make some money, you know? Additionally, streamers can now go live. Oh, wait, sorry. YouTube revealed new ways to amplify engagement, such as letting viewers send GIFs through horizontal and vertical broadcasts from their mobile devices.
Pause.
GIFs are being expanded.
I can't do that. I tried doing, like, 'cause when I set up a stream in StreamYard, it allows me to choose horizontal and vertical so that, you know, it's a better experience for people watching on a phone. However, when I set it up like that, I get no audio at all. Audio doesn't work. So I've never set it up that way. So that, you know, way to increase engagement and viewership does not work, at least for an iPad. I haven't tried it on the laptop, but on the iPad, it didn't work. So what he's about to say here, irrelevant to me. All right, continue.
To Canada, Korea, Indonesia, Thailand, Australia, and New Zealand. Additionally, streamers can now go live in both vertical and horizontal formats with viewers sharing the same single chat. That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. I don't know how I could utilize that. I should though, right? I need to figure that out. I know that I can use OBS to choose to be vertical or horizontal. Giggity. But I don't know if that means that like you just have a cell phone that's also live. I have to look into that. That'd be pretty cool actually. Because I know like
Pause. William Eason, I sometimes say Fiona Broom, but it's in a sarcastic context, or a Mandela context in the sense that her name never had an E on the end for me. It was just broom, like a witch's broom. And I thought, because I think Fiona Broom is actually a pseudonym, like a name she just used. I don't even know if she's real. and she's supposedly a witch. So I thought she chose broom. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, I don't click off if they're using it sarcastically. I click off if they're using it seriously. If they're talking about like trying to explain the Mandela effect and bring up Fiona Broom, I roll my eyes and click off.
Yeah, I don't know why. I have absolutely no interest in looking into Fiona Broom for any. Like, I've never had. Like, I don't know why she had nothing to do with me discovering the Mandela effect. So I had no interest ever. I don't know why.
Absolutely.
I just like I got
No.
annoyed hearing what I heard about her too. I don't know why. I just have no interest in her.
I agree. What were you saying, Mr. Super?
It's funny that we even remember her name because like nobody ever saw her. We just heard that she like started it or whatever, you know, or named it or whatever.
That's
But
true.
nobody's ever seen her.
No,
Nobody I
we've seen
know.
pictures of her. We've seen pictures of her because of her website. And it just blows my mind that she's credited with everything and she has nothing to do with our community.
And you know,
And
it's weird that everybody remembers the name. Why do you remember the name if it was like somebody quite insignificant like that? That's strange.
no, we remember the name because every time anyone that's not in the community makes a Mandela effect video, they mention her name every time.
Yeah.
Just like they mention that, just like they imply that like all of us remember Nelson Mandela dying in prison when it's not true.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it annoys me that we haven't like who has anybody like has Fiona Broom like been heard from in however long it's been. Like
That's what I'm
when
saying.
No,
I
did she
think
coin it,
she's
like
that's the whole thing.
2009 or something. She coined it or something like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think she's either not real, like one of those ghost writers, but people say she was on Coast to Coast. So I think it's very possible her name is like, you know, Jane Doe, and she used Fiona Broom because she didn't want to talk about the Mandela effect attached to her real name.
Yeah.
I think that's
Her real
what it
name
is, to be
probably a
honest.
witch name too. Like it's probably Sabrina. Sabrina Sibley
The
is
teenage
what
witch.
I guess.
Yes, Awaken Reflection. All the links are up to date, except maybe Amazon. I don't. That's my like you know like stuff that could help me out with YouTube with improving quality on YouTube. I don't know if that one's up to date, but everything else should be up to date. I'm sorry. All right, we can go on.
Oh wait, I was gonna ask you before we went on. Did they already enact that thing that we were talking about a while back, where like YouTube's gonna start making it to where like you have to start showing your face on your videos to start like they're gonna start taking videos down more often that are faceless. Remember how they were talking about that?
Yeah, but those are like ones that are obviously AI, I think.
Oh, okay, that's what they're. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Okay, I'll go on.
80% of my viewers watch on their phones. Now, for me, which is like talking head videos, I don't think it really matters that much, but maybe it'll make people more likely to tune in. Now, speaking of chat, users who donate through super chats, super stickers, or gifts will now be given a personal ad-free window to ensure that the streamer's thank you won't be interrupted by ads. So this is being branded as like, wow, look at this cool thing we're doing. But actually, you, the customer, are paying for fewer ads. This is genius, actually. Genius. This is genius by YouTube. Because when I looked at the replies to this tweet announcing it, people are like, wow, this is great. You are being, so instead of seeing an ad, you're being told you can pay to not see the ad, in addition to paying for YouTube Premium. Live streaming is
Can you pause a second? We are going to take a small break from this. Just stay here. You're good. You can stay there. Trophies up, please, everyone. I'm going to start getting it. Give you a couple seconds because I'm trying to update the ticker. Well, not the ticker. The whatchamacallit? You know, the banner. I'm trying to get the banner ready. Timer off. Trophies up, please, for Awakened Reflection. Thank you so much, Awakened.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Thank you, Awakened. Let's get these trophies. There we go. Yeah, that guy's the quartering us. Smoke threesome. Welcome. It's the quarterings. Their second channel. Jeremy Hambley or something like that.
Yeah, it says, yeah, right at the bottom there, Jeremy Hambley.
Yeah. Thank you for the trophies, guys. And chicken leg, dolphin, and turtle. Missing time. Aw. No, that's so sweet. Thank you. Wow, look at all the trophies. Thanks, guys. Hey, Danny. So those of you just joining us, YouTube just made a change to YouTube where if you guys don't spam the chat with comments, you're going to start getting ads. Isn't that fun? They want you to spam the chat. Spam the chat so you don't get ads. Just craziness. It's crazy. All right. We can continue. Oh, wait. No. Awaken Reflection just put a ton of hearts in. Oh.
What do you do with hearts? I know what you do with donuts, but what do you do with hearts?
Well, Awaken donated, so the hearts are for you guys for the trophies.
Yeah, she loves the show. Nice. Thank you. Splatter's here.
Actually,
hey, Splatter.
Oh, hey, Splatter. Or is he here in StreamYard or just in chat?
In
Chat. Because he's taking a break to rest for tomorrow.
Oh, there he is. Oh, okay. There he is.
I talked to Bomber. She said hi. She's doing okay.
All right. I was worried. It's been like a week and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm still It is me sending my love back, says Awakened Reflection. Ooh, that's colorful. I like it, Spider Bite. I like it a lot. Okay, let's continue. See if there's any more info we need.
That's a part of YouTube. That's because of the YouTube creators who build incredible communities on our platform. We're rolling out some major updates. Okay, so I like that it's in the same chat. I don't know how that's actually going to work. But now look, finally, viewers can now work together to get an ad break by maximizing their engagement. All they're doing is encouraging spam. Then there are these moments when the entire chat explodes with energy to protect their collective vibe. Our system now recognizes when live chat engagement is at its peak and automatically holds back ads for everyone, YouTube noted. This helps you keep the momentum going for the whole community without being broken up by an ad.
Oh, pause.
This also works.
So it determines when my chat is at its peak. So if you guys start spamming the chat in the beginning of the show, saying hello to like each other, and then when I start talking, you guys slow down a little bit because you're listening, that's when they'll put an ad in. Get the F out of here.
That's so effed up.
That is so effed up because everybody's listening when I'm asking the questions. That's when they'll throw the ad up when I'm asking the questions. Oh my God, I can't. YouTube, you better reverse course on this one. I'm telling you.
Well, they think they're going to make a bunch of money. They think everybody's just going to just break down and just pay for YouTube Premium.
Yeah. Can you just program Nightbot to like say something in the chat every like 2 minutes?
Yeah,
I might have to do that. Guys, would you rather see Nightbot in the chat or would you rather see an ad on the screen?
Well, does Nightbot count though? That's the thing. I don't know if Nightbot even counts though.
Why wouldn't it? It's a comment in the chat.
Yeah.
But YouTube might not recognize like it might know not because the Nightbot part of like the YouTube system.
It's not YouTube though. It's a third-party program.
Oh, okay. Maybe it will recognize it then. I thought it was part of YouTube, so I thought it wouldn't recognize it as a. Okay, maybe it'll work then. I don't know. Yeah, maybe you can make it chat like every. Yeah, I mean whatever you have to do, right?
Awaken Reflection says, "I hate Nightbot, but in this case, I approve."
I don't got a problem with Nightbot. Nightbot's cool.
Yeah, Nightbot's my friend.
He's just doing his job. He's trying his hardest.
No, I disagree, Missing Time. Missing Time says if you get money for the ad, load them up. No, I could have been getting money by adding ads to all of my streams since I've been monetized. I don't want that. I don't want to interrupt my streams with ads because then people are lost when they've missed questions that I've asked. Or they miss important residue, or they miss things. I don't want them to miss anything.
And you have no idea when an ad hits, huh? So it's not
no.
like, yeah, so you can't stop or like, take a break. It would be nice if they gave you like a set amount of ads that you had to, at very least if they had to, gave you a set amount of ads that you had to put in the show and you could put them when you wanted to put them and you knew when they were running so you could like take a break for a minute and like wait for the ad to be over and then come back, or like ask the question and then take the ad break, and then when everybody comes back, and then you get, I don't know. At least they could like make it work with you. At least,
Hold on, I'm gonna give a troll a moment to rethink their words. You mean the 7 cents I get for each 7-hour stream? Okay, I'll enjoy my money. You look stupid by saying that. I'm just letting you know. Okay. Also, someone in the chat said something that I want to respond to, and I just lost it. Hold up. There was something else, and I can't find it. Oh, yes. Here we go. Yes, you can download Brave browser. DuckDuckGo won't work. That's just a search engine. If you download Brave browser, that will block these ads that YouTube is planning to shove into the live streams. But here's the thing. If someone doesn't download Brave browser, for example, an older person who doesn't know computers too well, who doesn't want to deal with a new browser, that means the rest of the people aren't going to care because they don't see the ads. And then those few people are going to be hit with ads all the time because there's not enough engagement. So yes, it is an option. You can do that. But keep chatting, guys. Think of the people who can't or don't want to update to a different browser. That's all I'm saying. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Joan, I think we're on the same page here. It's more so we're talking about the fact that I don't want to ruin the live stream experience for my viewers because YouTube is deciding to put ads on a stream that I don't want to put on here. So I think we're on the same page. YouTube is saying they're going to add ads whether I like it or not. Unless you guys in chat talk a lot. That's what we're talking about right now. Is that YouTube is going to add ads, not pay me for those ads. So I don't know where the money part comes in. And also, I don't want them. And I can't stop them from doing it. Only you guys can.
So YouTube's strong arming everybody.
Yeah, they're strong. They're telling people in the chat that they better like constantly talk, or they're going to get an ad, which is a disgrace. Evidence needed for what? He's reading an article. It's YouTube. This is the last time I'm going to answer a stupid question. I'm done. If more stupid questions are in the chat, I'm ignoring. If you guys want to take care of it, go for it. All right.
Okay.
When you have automatic ads turned on. Good. Okay, good. Now, I don't know how they're going to promote this. Like, are they going to have an active countdown? Are they going to have, I'm not really sure. YouTube CEO Neil Mohan said these updates will improve the experience and help creators make more money.
Oh, pause.
You know what would help creators make more?
I'm sorry. LBK said something important. Sometimes I just like to listen while I do artwork or something. And a lot of you like to listen while you fall asleep. And now because of it, YouTube's going to give everybody else ads. It's so messed up. So I'm saying, guys, if you can be vocal somewhere, whether Facebook, Twitter, Blue Sky, Threads, Instagram, whatever platform you're on where you can tag YouTube, you should complain about this, because the only way they're going to backtrack on a feature is if they hear most of their customers screaming, "I don't want this."
Yeah, and they should listen now, especially with Rumble being a potential, even though they're not right now, but like, a few years down the line, they could be like competition for them.
All right, Joan, you're done, sweetie. Have a great day. Have a nice life. Bye. Sorry. Okay, we can continue.
Okay.
More money is if YouTube didn't keep 30 cents of every dollar that our viewers donate. If YouTube didn't keep 30 cents of every dollar, $30 out of every $100 for no reason. Now, if you want to argue, they have to keep something for processing fees. Okay, that's 2%. If they use American Express, it's like 3%. If you had to keep that, I would understand. If you had to keep 5%, I would understand. You're like, hey, we got to cover chargebacks. We need to build something up in case people charge back, things like that. But 30%, if you want creators to get a 10% raise, all you have to do is only take 20% of our money. Everybody across the entire platform will get a 10% raise overnight, which could be the difference between someone creating content for a living or, still working their 9 to 5 and then also creating content.
Pause.
Which is...
No, he's talking about people who are monetized and have at least, 25 to 30,000 subs. Like a 10% raise for me would mean getting a single paycheck in 4 months instead of 6 months. The last time I got first of all, you get paid when you reach $100. You do not get paid before $100. When you reach $100, you don't get paid until the following month. So I reached $100 this month. I'll get paid in May 22nd or 21st or something like that.
Is it true that I heard that you don't really start getting paid for YouTube until you reach like 20 or 30,000 viewers or 20 or 30,000 subscribers, and then like your pay per video or whatever it is goes up? Or is that how they used to do things and they don't do it like that anymore? Because wasn't it like you went up in like brackets or echelons, like the higher subscribers and viewers you got, like you got more per video the higher up you got? But I don't know if they do it like that anymore.
No, it has to do with comment. It has to do with engagement. The more engagement you have, the more you get paid per view.
Oh, because but it still doesn't have anything to do with like it doesn't go up like the more subscribers you have, though.
No. No. The reason why they pay you for more engagement is because if you have engaged viewers, they're more likely to stick around. If you have sponsors, they're more likely to support you, things like that. So the more engagement you have, the more comments on your videos, comments in the chat, likes, and shares. The more you have of that, the more you get paid per view.
But did they used to do it like that?
I don't know. I wasn't monetized.
Oh, okay. I was just curious because, yeah, I don't know, because that was like years ago. I don't know. That's why I was asking. I didn't know if they used to do it like that and they stopped and then they do it the way they do it now. Or
What do you mean if you use iOS, Apple keeps an additional 30% off the top? I know YouTube keeps 30% of every dollar that's donated through Super Chat or Super Thanks. And again, I'm going to repeat myself. That's why I turned it off, because of that, but also because the nature of the Mandela effect is I get a lot of copyrights for videos. Like when we look at residue in movies, I usually get a copyright. Television shows, I can get a copyright. And 100% music, I get a copyright. So if there's a copyright on a stream that I did and someone used a super chat, I will never get that money because I'm not taking off the residue. They want me to remove the copyrights, but to remove the copyrights is to remove the residue of the Mandela effect. So then the people who watch it on replay, it's not going to make sense. There's not going to be any residue for them. So I leave it on. But if I leave on the copyrights, they'll never give me that super chat. They will hold that indefinitely and they don't refund it to you. So YouTube just holds on to the money that you donated to me and I'll never see it. So I turned off the super chats. That's why the links are in the description. If you'd like to send donuts, links in the description, everyone. We just bypass their system. That's all. But I was going to say something else before I saw that comment, and now I can't remember what it is. Shoot. It was important.
yeah, there was like 2 or 3 things I was going to say in the last hour that I forgot too.
Yeah. What was he saying?
I got to start writing things down, to be honest.
Yeah, because there was something I was going to say, and now I can't remember what it is. It was important. And had something to do with my check. Okay, so I'm going to go right now into my earnings. Okay, YouTube doesn't pay you until you reach $100. The last time I got a check, let's see, what you've been paid? Yeah. October 21st, 2025. I got $108 in October of 2025. My next paycheck will be $100 and something, like 10 something, in May of 2025. So November, December, January, February, March, April, May. 7 months in between a single $100 paycheck. That's how much I earn from YouTube. So about $200 a year, if I'm lucky. That's why I'm saying you need at least 30,000 subscribers to be paid. Probably 30,000 subscribers going to get you like $100 or $200 a month. It's not until you've reached like a couple 100,000 subs that you start earning enough money to not have a job. Braggers is flat 6. Wait, is that the carpool coming in? Flat 6 is here.
Is there a carpool today on Saturday? I thought the carpool was at like 11. I thought the show SOR ended at 11 on Saturdays.
That's true. I'm just used to seeing flat 6 with the carpool.
Actually, I don't know. They changed their schedule. I don't know what times some of their shows end. Actually.
Oh, okay.
I think I don't know.
Yeah, hey, flat 6. Good to see you.
I just wanted to use the carpool sticker. That's all.
Oh, you've got the new carpool sticker.
That's not in this theme.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Forget I said that.
Yeah, because I'd have to break everything and go over to it.
Hey, Sandy, I also wanted to add, do you know anything about those plaques? If you reach 1,000 members or subscribers, you get a silver plaque.
No, you don't get it. You have to buy it.
What?
You have to buy the $100,000 subscriber plaque.
It's not 1,000 anymore. You get it for free.
There is no 1,000. It's 100,000 subscribers. It's silver, and you have to pay for it. It's like $40.
Oh my God. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There goes my dream. Okay.
Hey, Mel.
Sorry, Jose.
I'll buy it for you. You get 100,000 subs. I'll buy you the plaque.
I need 100. I need 99,000 subscribers. No, jeez.
Yeah, he's like 99,909.
I was gonna say, the way he said it, I don't sound much far behind you at like 97,000. You know, so
Yeah.
it's not much better.
Oh man, sucks everywhere, man.
Those of you just joining us, YouTube just made a change to the way live streams happen. If you don't keep talking nonstop in the chat, they're going to start adding ads. Ads that I have no control over, that I don't get paid for, that only you can control by continuing to chat.
Yeah,
How messed up is that?
YouTube's giving you guys a way to fight back.
Yeah.
So now there are no stupid questions in the chat.
Yeah. All right. And that means and they go by, like I said, they go by the peak, wherever the peak was. So now they're going to say, oh, well, if they're not chatting as much as when I say trophies up, then, we're going to give them an ad. You see what I'm saying? Because trophies up causes tons of comments at once. Or when I ask you a question and you're all answering all at once, they'll see that as peak. And if you don't match that peak during the rest of the show, here comes an ad that I can't stop. It's ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
So when you hit a peak, when chat hits a peak, they expect you to keep that peak the entire show. Like they're almost like setting like unreasonable standards. Like you're supposed to be that like 100%.
Yeah.
That exciting and engaging for the entire time you're on, basically, is what they want.
Yes.
Like they don't accept that shows like have like ups and downs, and some parts might pop, it might be down a little bit. I don't know, that's ridiculous.
And here's the thing: engagement can also be people listening.
Yeah.
I don't understand how they don't see people staying and listening for hours on end as engagement. That is engagement.
Yep.
I'm keeping you guys here on their platform. That's engagement. And they don't count it.
Yeah.
Artsy says, let's pray this doesn't happen. It already has. It's already happening, according to them, since April 13th.
So it should be technically happening during this very show right now, then, right? Like,
yep.
Well, I guess chat can let us know if they start getting hit with ads, I guess.
The rollout, well, when they roll things out, it's usually in waves. Like some channels will get it, then more channels until the whole platform gets it.
Oh, so maybe maybe it's not quite hitting your channel just yet.
Yeah.
Well,
because they'll make more money, LVK. That's why.
Hopefully they backtrack on it, but I think it's because a lot of these companies aren't really making that much money anymore, so they're getting desperate. They need.
Really? Hold on. YouTube annual. Last year they made $36.1 billion in revenue. In 2024, excuse me. A 14.6% increase from the previous year.
Well, okay. I get
YouTube Premium also reached a new milestone in 2024. 100 million subscribers. That's 1 in 3 people in the United States subscribe to YouTube Premium, generating $14.5 billion in 2024, meaning that $22 billion is just from ads.
Well, then clearly it's not enough to them then.
And yet they have no phone support unless you have 100,000 subscribers or more. If someone hacks your account, steals your money, ruins something, does something that you have a stalker, there's no way to speak to someone for help. Every other company on the planet can have phone support, but not the largest platform on earth. They can't have phone support for their creators, which is insane to me.
So lame.
And they're making $36 billion a year. Maybe, they could, make less playful offices for their employees and actually, open a call center. That'd be nice. They're making $36 billion and they can't afford to pay me more than $1 a stream. It's funny.
Yeah, you would think they should have enough to pay out everybody. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I wonder where. I don't know.
Well, it's just like a normal society, where there's the 1%ers and they get all the money and then everyone else gets less, a lot less. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So. YouTube edit channel. All right, we can continue.
Basically how most people got their start. There are very few people that just said, hey, I'm going to be a streamer, unless they have giant boobs. There are very few people that are like, I'm going to be a streamer, and then they immediately can pay their bills with it. That doesn't happen.
Nope.
I've been on YouTube for over 10 years. I've had 5, 6, 7 different channels. I have viewers
7 here
that watch me now that used to watch my Be Your Own IT channel, which I started when I was 20 years old, 20 years ago. I have viewers who watch me from my RC channel, Remote Control Cars, or viewers from my Unsleeved Media channel, my Magic the Gathering channel, which is still around, by the way. They follow me, and then so that every new venture is a little bit easier to start.
Hey, Morgan.
You should also make it so you can stream on a 0.5x phone. We'll make it way better for mobile streaming. Huge W adding separate encoder for vertical. Been waiting for that. Yeah, that's actually true. I don't know how you use it.
Me either.
But really, I don't know how to do that. I'll have to look it up over the weekend when I have some spare time. But make no mistake about it. YouTube Premium is...
The vertical format is to make YouTube look like TikTok, where you send little stickers. You send stickers, and when the creator gets 1,000 coins from the stickers, they'll get paid. It's something like that. It's a separate monetization system that I have not turned on because I don't use the vertical format. They also tried rubies, but I haven't heard anything about rubies since. I heard rubies for 2 months and then nothing. So I don't know if rubies are a thing. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, let me know.
I have no idea what any of that means. All these apps like TikTok, and I don't know, it's driving me mad. I don't know.
Good night, Danny. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah.
That is so Gen X. I'm Audi 5000. I haven't heard that in so long. Love it. Love it. Man. Sorry, that just brought me back. That brought me back to the 90s. That's crazy. All right, let's continue.
The only streaming service that can get away with price hikes. YouTube confirmed this week that premium prices are going up for the first time in 3 years. Unlike every other streaming platform, this is the one price hike I'm more than willing to accept. Price hikes in streaming are annoyingly inevitable in 2026, with every platform seemingly introducing at least one new jump in price once in a while, sometimes 3 or 4 times a year. But unless you're on special deals or grandfather pricing, total streaming bill has probably gone up at least $10 to $20 a month in the last few years. Now YouTube Premium is taking its turn. YouTube Premium plan is getting a price hike. Changes are as follows. Individual goes up $2 a month. Family goes up $4 a month. Light goes up $1 a month. Music Premium goes up $1 a month. And everybody is fine with it because that's how much people actually hate ads. And I get it. But this idea that like, well, this is actually a good thing for creators. No, it isn't. That means now I have to tell my viewers, hey, give me more money.
Whoa, pause.
I mean, YouTube did this.
Hey, guys, I did get a raise. I got a raise. I'm making $16.86 per 1,000 views. And that's why I'm saying I think engagement is what matters. Let me show you guys. I'm actually going to show you a picture of what I see. Josh, can you please share this picture I'm putting in Messenger?
Yep.
Thank you.
What were you getting per 1,000 views?
Well, see, like, I used to get like $2 per 1,000 views. That used to be my pay from YouTube. Per 1,000 views, $2. But because you guys are so awesome and you comment and you like and you talk and chat with each other, apparently YouTube's like, oh, she needs a raise because I'm now making, let's take this thing down so you can actually see it. If you look right there, Josh, are you able to zoom in on the left?
No.
Nope. Okay, you got to trust me. How much does that say subscribers pay?
Says skippable ad video or skippable
No, above that.
video ad.
How much advertisers pay? $16.86 per 1,000 views. That used to be like $2. And now I'm getting almost $20 per 1,000 views. That is amazing. Except I'm not getting 1,000 views anymore. All of a sudden, I went from getting 700 to 1,000 views per stream, and now I'm only getting like 150 to 300.
Mm-hmm.
So they upped my money, but they decreased my views. Well, they did it. They did it across the platform. Everyone's experiencing that.
You don't think it's just the Mandela effect channels that are blacklisted?
No, because I see people all over YouTube from multiple millions of subscribers to smaller channels than me saying their views have tanked.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's also an acknowledged bug that if you have YouTube Premium, your view does not show up in the total amount of views. So if you have Premium and you watch my stream and it says there were 300 views, your view is not counted in that.
Wow.
Yeah. But again, it's engagement, not views. I mean, views do matter. All right, wait. You get paid a certain amount per views, but they determine that total based upon your engagement. So if my engagement went down, which it did when I had to silence some people, if your engagement goes down, that number goes down, how much they pay you per 1,000 views. So. Now you guys know how YouTube works.
Unfortunately.
All right, what just happened? That's what I'm trying to do. There we go. We can continue now.
And then they'll be like, well, why don't you just tell everybody in chat who's just sitting there and enjoying your stream that they have to get up and spam the keyboard if they don't want to see an ad?
Yeah.
It's ridiculously greedy, and they pulled it off. I guess you got to give them credit for it. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you leave a like on it. If you haven't yet, please
Thank you, Jeremy, for letting us know about it.
Soon.
So, guys, if you like conservative content, go subscribe, because that's the bread and butter of what he does.
I didn't even know he had this other channel. Like, I've seen the quartering for a long time, but never knew he had this channel.
Yep, this is his second channel where he talks about stuff that isn't political.
Interesting.
So YouTube stuff fits perfectly on this channel. So, all right. So now we're going to get into more fun stuff, not YouTube stuff. But I thought it was important for you guys to know about this because this is going to affect every live stream you watch. Pause. This is a brand new channel. It's AI, obviously. But I appreciate how she's using AI. And I subscribed because she used to just make shorts. Now she's making long form. And I'm finding Mandela effects in her videos. So I subscribed. But I just want to show you a good way to use AI. She's pretending to be a time traveler going to events in history. But she interacts with the people in the video too, which is kind of crazy. So I wanted to share the channel because I thought it was cool. But also, if you listen, sometimes you might catch a Mandela. And one of them that we're going to look at, we're not going to look at the whole thing. But one of them that we're going to look at, I think there's a Mandela in it. I think that's why I saved it. It's one of the shorts. But can you tell me who the creator is, please? Because I just subbed to her today. She has 30-something thousand subscribers, and her channel's like not even 6 months old. Not even.
Chloe versus history.
Chloe versus history. She's going to blow up. This channel is going to have millions of subscribers. Guaranteed. Guarantee it. Number one, she's pretty. Let's be real, you guys. You guys will subscribe just because she's pretty. I know some of you will. Number two, this is new. YouTube loves new. Something that really hasn't been done before. And that's what this is. And number three, people like history. They like, like I said, there's Mandela effects in it. So I think she's gonna blow up. No, not everyone must receive a faith. But I know there are some out there that will. That will just subscribe because it's a pretty face and the content's interesting. All right. Let's check it out. She's at the Titanic.
This is the RMS Titanic. This is Southampton docks on April 10th, 1912, and I am holding a third-class ticket, which cost me roughly the equivalent of $500 in today's money. Obviously, I am going to try to get into first class anyway. For now, third class. Here we go.
Pause.
In this episode...
That's insane. Third class, where you had no windows, was equivalent to $500. So when we're watching the movie Titanic and we see all those poor people, they still shut out $500 per person to be there. That is crazy. All right. Just want to point that out. All right. Let's continue.
I used real historical illustrations and photographs of the Titanic in the public domain to turn them into photorealistic worlds. Everything you see is as close as we can get to the real thing. Enjoy, guys. This was a lot of work.
Just between you and me, I want to get into as many rooms on the ship as I possibly can. First class, the dining rooms, the grand staircase, all of it.
Yeah,
I also
right?
want to try to talk to the captain about the iceberg. I feel like someone should at least
the fact
try
that
to
she's
say
just walking
something.
through the scene.
Wish me luck.
Now she's got breath because it's cold.
He just grabbed my hand. I don't know what he's looking for. Is something wrong with my hand?
Health check, madam.
Apparently, the class division has already started. I just watched all the first class passengers over there walk straight on. At least I passed.
Okay, so I was expecting, I don't know, ropes and barrels, but this is a corridor, a proper corridor with electric lighting on a ship.
Pause. She very well could be AI herself, William Eason. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because she looks no different than the people that she's interacting with. But I still think this is a cool way to use AI to learn about history. I think it's engaging for all those Gen Alpha kids that are growing up on iPads that you're not going to be able to keep their attention. And I do think this could be the future of teaching history in classrooms where kids don't pay attention. Thoughts from the panel? What do you think?
I think it's an interesting way of getting the younger kids to pay attention to stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know if it's going to work, but I just don't like it because it's AI.
Well, I think it's the correct way to use AI, if anything.
Yeah.
I mean, like a better way to use AI, rather. Maybe
A better way, yeah. I would say a better way.
Yeah.
Hello, Whaler Greg and Monster.
I have to take the totally negative position and say I hate AI completely.
Yeah, I don't care for it either. But I mean, if they have to use it for something, I'd rather them use it for. Even though they could, they could manipulate this to lie about history too. So, but
yeah,
true.
All right, we can go to the next one. I just wanted to give a little. This isn't where the Mandela effect is, believe it or not. Even though there's tons with the Titanic.
Next video?
Yeah, I'm only showing little bits and pieces of her, like because I have multiples of hers. I think this is the one. This might be the one with the Mandela. It's a short, so we can just watch the whole thing of this one.
Okay.
Egypt in 1250 BC, and you've got to see this market, guys. Look at the detail on this pottery. It's sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What the hell was his problem?
Okay, so fun fact, these guys aren't actually slaves. They're like paid skilled workers who get free healthcare and are buried with honor near the pyramid if they died.
Looks like
Wait
we're
a minute.
out of a job.
No. Since when were the pyramids built by skilled workers? And now we have the man excuse for all those little pyramids on the outside that no one remembers. Because their reward for helping to build the pyramids was to be buried near the pyramids. So now we know why there's all these little graves that were never there. You see what I'm saying? There's the man's excuse. They were skilled workers, not slaves.
Well, I can tell you one thing right now. There wasn't two guys carrying huge stones around like that.
No, I agree. I'm going to get a picture just so people can see. Just in case they haven't seen that Mandela. And Josh, I'll be sending you another picture, please.
Okay.
This is this stuff is scaring me because I'm out. First of all, I'm gonna be out of a job. AI is gonna take over. Yeah, we can't create like AI, so a lot of artists are gonna be out of a job. So
that's fact.
No, they'll never be out of a job. Regular art, regular art looks like regular art. AI art looks like AI art. Honestly.
And plus, AI needs constant creativity.
I'm sending one more, Josh. Hold on. Sorry, Astro, go ahead.
I was just saying AI needs stuff from humans to keep drawing from anyway. So the more we feed it, the more creative supposedly AI will be.
yeah, it's getting smarter by the minute. Wow. That's the scary part that now I know how my mom feels because when she was born, we had black and white TV, and now she's witnessing to robots, flying cars, and she's freaked out about it. It's like, oh my God, what's going on? So I'm in her shoes right now. That's scaring me right now. So I understand my mom now. Yeah.
And I'm sending one more picture, Josh. I actually want you to start with the last picture I send, because apparently excavators have found more of those graves, and I don't think you guys are prepared for how many there are. So that man's excuse that they're skilled workers and they were buried near the pyramids as a reward. I have a picture of how it looked before the recent excavations and after the recent excavations. So you can see how many graves there are. It's insane. So here's the original. When we talked about these graves that we don't remember, the small pyramids, the little stones, this is how it looked. You see all those lined out areas? Those are excavation sites. Here's how it looks today, guys. Next one, please. This is insane. You guys remember all this?
All those little, like, no, well, not really. No. I mean,
No.
I haven't seen too much.
Hey, Sherry Ives. Martians are coming.
I thought you were talking about those the three little tiny pyramids that were down by like the one corner of them. I've never seen anything like this.
No.
It's weird.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, I always thought it was like just like open land or something, or like maybe there was like other stones that they didn't. You know, sometimes like places like this will have like the unused stones that they had lying around or something.
Look at this insanity. Look at that. That is insane. So Mandela #1, the pyramids were never that close to the city. There was never that much green.
Yeah.
In the area.
Look at that white. Look at that. There's 2 white buildings now.
Those are tents.
Road, and there's a road, and there's 9 pyramids, not just 3. There are 9 altogether.
And then all those graves.
Yep.
Which now we know why. The graves are there because now they're skilled workers and not slaves. And they were honored by being buried near the pyramids.
Oh, that's new to me.
And they're the skilled
100 people. Or sorry, go ahead, Astral.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say, so they're the skilled workers that built that entire pyramid, is what they're saying.
Yeah,
pyramids.
that's exactly what I was going to say.
So I don't know how long did they say it took them to build that? Like,
They didn't say. I'd have to Google that.
oh, okay. I don't know. I would like to know how they built it. That's all.
Yeah, I don't remember that road going through the pyramid on the side.
Yeah, that's another weird. Well, kind of weird. I was thinking about that too. Yeah, like it's like it just goes right into the city. I don't know. That'd be just weird to drive to and from work by the pyramid every day.
Yeah, the city looks too close. It used to be far away, and now there's a golf course, and now there's another grass over there on the side. Wow, totally different. It's crazy.
You see a golf course? Is that what that is right above it?
Yeah, on top.
Yeah, it looks like, because I see all the sand pits and everything.
Yeah, it does look like a golf course. That's crazy. I had no idea about that.
Yeah, doesn't surprise me.
I want to go golfing there now. Like, I never wanted to go to Egypt before, but that would be sweet to go golfing and have the pyramids in the background. That would be amazing.
Here's another aerial view, Josh. It's just to let you know, this isn't AI. This is actually drone footage. This is another angle. As soon as it loads, I'm going to send it.
Hey, Sandy, was it in Mandela that the pyramids used to be further out in the desert, like more out in the middle of nowhere? Yeah.
Yes. And now they're right near the city. And that's the angle I'm sending you, is a little bit farther away so that you can see the, the angle. Like how close to the city it is. There it is. So there's the city right there, and there's the pyramids right there, and there's all those graves.
Yeah. I always felt like there was, see like how all sand is there above it. I always felt like that was more like that on all 4 sides for a little while until you got to the city.
Yep, same here.
Splatter, why are you crying? You're supposed to be resting. Yes, the underground structure, I would say it's Mandela. But again, you could say it's info we didn't know about, but I would say it's Mandela.
So I was hearing somewhere, I can't remember what podcast it was, but they were saying that they did sonar down there and there's supposedly like a 40-meter metallic object sitting at the bottom of the pyramid somewhere, and they have no idea how to get to it. They have like no idea how to reach it.
Yeah, that's what Smokeson was talking about. Yep.
Yeah.
That is true.
No, I think that's in addition to all the Didn't they find a bunch of catacombs like off to the sides of the pyramids, like not under them, but like way off to the side, like a giant catacomb system?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hammer's Fact says, plus there were no hieroglyphs found in any of the pyramids. I don't know about that, but there's also some on top of the pyramid too. I found that as well from drone footage, and no one remembered it.
I think it was a skydiver.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
I knew it was something that was overhead.
Yeah, I think it was a skydiver with the little fan in the back, you know, like a little, like an airplane, like a glider. Yeah.
Hold on, I'm grabbing something. Give me a second. Oh my God. Guys, so much worse than you think it is. So much worse than you think it is. All right, so this is going to be hard to see because it's not as what's the word I'm looking for? It's not as contrasty. Okay. But stop it. All right, well, maybe you'll believe this one, Hammer's Facts. I'm taking aerial photos from Google Maps. Here you go, Josh. I'm sending you some Google Map photos.
Okay.
As soon as they load. Any day now. I mean, granted, I do have almost 200,000 photos in my photo album, so it's taking a moment, but here we go. While we wait for Josh to get them up, guys, please take a moment. Oh, well, he's already here, but take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description. Splatter, this one's for you. There you go. Dancing lady donut.
Oops, Splatter, all right. Because we know Splatter's watching.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Splatter just did a cry face in the chat. Are we able to zoom in at all?
Probably not. Nope.
All right, then give me a second. I'm going to upload them to Flickr.
That's as big as it gets.
I'm uploading to Flickr so you can zoom. Wait a minute, Josh. I'm an idiot. No. You know what I'm going to do, Josh? I'm going to give you the coordinates, and then you're going to go to Google Maps for me.
I don't know if I know how to do that.
Yes, you do. Shush.
What's Google Maps?
You shush. Here you go. It's in the private chat. Coordinates for you.
What's the private chat? I'm just kidding. Sorry.
That way Josh can zoom in.
See what happens when you go on vacation?
Yeah.
Your mind just goes, don't want to come back.
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't want to come back.
Yeah.
Actually, that's interesting. While Josh pulls that up, let's continue with this short because you wait. Before you do that, I want to put Astro on the stage because Hammer's Fact says people remember there being hieroglyphics, but now there aren't. I agree with that. I thought you said it opposite. I thought you said you don't remember there being hieroglyphics and now there are, but you're saying it's the opposite. Well, she's going to show them. So hit play. We'll see the hieroglyphics. So it's residue. It's residue. Here you go. Go ahead.
146 meters tall, and they built it with no machinery. I can't even assemble IKEA furniture. This is somebody's entire life.
There you go.
Every single thing he ever did, every person he ever loved, painted on these walls so he would never be forgotten.
There's your residue.
We spend so much time scared of death, and these people just made it beautiful. I was not ready for that.
I don't really
All right,
know
you
how to
can
wrap
stop
this
it. There's
one up,
music. We can stop. All right, we're going to switch to Josh again. Okay, Josh, let me take the thing down. I'm going to make you full screen. If you could please zoom in.
That's as far as I can zoom in. Oh,
on Google Maps.
Okay. All right. Well, you said we were going to look at the rest of the pictures, but yeah. How far
no, we don't need the
in?
pictures. Well, first you're going to hit the X so that thing goes away. Why is that there? There you go. So, all right, zoom out a little bit. Right there. So there's the ones we just saw in the picture. Go left. And they keep going. Now go up. They keep going. Go up. They keep going. Okay, now we're going to go right. Go right. Go right. There's the golf course. Go down. And there's more there. So those are absolutely accurate photos. We're now looking at Google Maps. If you keep going down, there's more. And if we keep going, there's the city right there. There's more right there.
Yeah.
There's more graves right there. I'm sure there's graves all around this that haven't been excavated yet. Now, if we zoom out, we can get a better view. All right, now go left, down. I want you to move to the pyramid right there and zoom in. Just zoom in right there. Go left. That pyramid, zoom in.
Oh.
So we have, look at all the little pyramids around it. So you got to move down. Just move down. There you go. So there's a pyramid there, a pyramid there, a pyramid there, a pyramid there. There's a pyramid there. It's just Google Maps didn't get a good picture of it. There's small pyramids like this all around this area that were not there in my past.
Yeah, where are the other three? Because Jose didn't you say Jose there was 9? So if there's the 3 big ones, there's those 3 small ones.
One. Yeah, they're on the other side of the little one.
On the other side of the little one? Because that's the little one right there. There's 3 there.
Okay, so the next ones are the one up front. No. Keep moving to the other ones.
There's the middle one.
There's one right there in the back. It's hard. I'm telling you, that's an actual pyramid. It just doesn't look like it.
No, you got to go to that front one, and it'll be on the front side.
Yep, right there. There's another one.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
There's
got to be 3 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Now there's 9 pyramids now, not 3.
And 1 million graves.
Yep.
Pyramid of Queen Hitnison. Pyramid of Queen Meritus. I can't. And
it's close enough.
Queen Hep. Yeah. I don't know. That's weird. Yeah.
Hitnutson.
Queen Hep. Just like Queen Hep. Hey, Tyler.
Wow.
So as you can see, the city is right there. There's greenery because there's a golf course there. And like her short said, they're no longer slaves. They were skilled workers. Their reward was being buried. Look at all that. Being buried near the pyramids. Being buried near their kings and queens.
So you can see the name of the golf course right there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I saw the golf course. There's a police station.
Yeah.
I think there's even a Pizza Hut close too. Like you can see. I remember seeing a video. Somebody sitting at Pizza Hut in a McDonald's or something like that, and they just turn their camera on and you could see the pyramid.
Yeah, you can see it through the window.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Cushion, you with us?
It's wild.
The Pizza Hut.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay, he's just been very quiet.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the audio.
Stop it. You're fine. When you talk, there's no noise.
Okay.
except for what you're actually saying. But no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right. Ashla, can you go to the next video, please?
So I'm in.
I'm just showing you another one. Just to show you the realism of it. Oh, do you guys... No, actually, pause. This is a question. Maybe I just missed this. Do you guys remember a plague of dancing around the time of the Black Death?
I do.
Hey, Larry Schulte.
What do you mean a plague of dancing? Like like a disease that forced people to dance?
Yeah, they couldn't stop
Yes.
dancing. They wore their bottoms of their feet right off, broke their ankles, all kinds of shit. They danced till they dropped.
Shari says, no. So at least I'm not crazy. It's not just me. Shari doesn't remember it either. But LVK has. LVK says there's been more than one. Spider Bite remembers it, and so does Kitty Caddywhack.
Yeah, I know about it.
So it's probably just info we never knew. But this is about the dancing plague. So go ahead.
Honest, from a distance, I did think this was like medieval Coachella or something. Yeah, this is not Coachella. This is the dancing plague of 1518, and it started with just one woman. Nobody could explain it then. Nobody fully can now. So the city actually hired musicians to keep them going. They actually thought dancing would stop the plague. This is the worst party I have ever been at. Oh, he is completely gone. He doesn't even know I'm here. Okay, so I actually rewind a whole month to speak to the woman who started all of this. So can I ask, why did you start dancing?
I do not know. My body, it just moved. I could not stop it. I could not.
So basically, she invented the viral dance trend, except nobody asked for it and people literally died. This is where the physician works, apparently. Excuse me, what do you think is actually causing this?
Hot blood. The summer heat has stirred a toxic humor. The dancing expels it.
So your treatment is more dancing?
And music accelerates the cure.
He is so confident. It's actually terrifying. They're taking them to a shrine now. It's kind of the last resort. Over 400 people were affected. Some of them died from exhaustion, strokes, heart failure. They think it was caused by like mass hysteria or something. Crazy times, guys. Follow for more.
Okay.
I have in my possession.
Is this the next video I have? Oh, wait, this is... Who's the creator? Astro?
He's muted.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was muted. It's mine seated.
Mine seated.
Yeah.
Okay, we were going to watch this yesterday, and then I said, no, go to Madrica. So now we're going back in line, mine seated. So this is where they react to TikToks of weird stuff. So guys, again, on the panel, feel free to speak up if you want to say something that they're talking about.
Well, I just want to say about the dancing plague. Noisy Guru says zombies. Hillbilly said thriller. And I started cracking up because that's what Michael Jackson got his theme from the most famous dance video ever. #1 song, Thriller. So do you think he got that idea from that plague? Because they look like dancing zombies, you know.
Well,
so.
I don't think there were pictures of how they were dancing back then, though.
Yeah.
You know, like that was just created by that creator. Before we get started, though, we do have a thank you to do.
Awesome.
So I want to see his trophies up, please. I'm just making a banner at the moment. Trophies up for Jose. Thank you, Jose.
You're welcome.
I am trying. I'm trying to get to the. I'm gonna do the multi-language thank you for you. Oh no. My donut disappeared. My thanks a dozen, it's gone.
Oh no.
Forever?
No, yeah. Well, no, not forever. It's in Diva After Dark too, but it was here too. So I don't know what happened to it.
Oh yeah, you just used it. Thanks a dozen, like
I
an hour.
know.
Yeah.
It disappeared and it won't let me add it back in because it says, "So sorry, you have too many donuts." So thank you, Jose. Let me get to these trophies.
Thank you for all the trophies and donuts. I appreciate it. Wow. Thank you. Just don't let my wife find out that I'm donating because we don't have money.
Don't say nothing. Shh. She can hear you.
Yeah, she
She's
don't speak
listening to the
English, so
show
don't
right
say
now.
she can watch the show. She won't understand it anyways.
I was gonna say, good thing she doesn't speak English.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you never know. With AI, she could have a translator go.
Yeah, I'm sacrificing my Mexican donuts.
Thank you, Jose.
Thank you, Josh. Chocolate brown donuts. Well, I always say support channel, but if I don't donate, I have to set the example too, so I gotta.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, Jose.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks, Jose.
No problem. My pleasure.
Thanks, Jose.
All right, we're gonna get started with. Shoot, I forget the name already. Mind seated.
Yeah, mind seated.
Looks like Jake Paul.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. Here we go.
UFO footage that has a story behind it.
There's weird things happening in the sky.
Oh my God.
In the ocean.
What's that glow? Oh wow.
No way. Strange objects being found.
No one has any clue what it is.
And strange noises being heard.
What is going on?
Oh yeah, today's video is a good one, so make sure you stick around until the end because I promise you're not going to want to miss any of it. Okay, so first I have to tell you guys about this. Have you heard about the strange sounds people were hearing just 2 days ago?
Residents across the county tell me they woke up to the same strange noise overnight.
And there may be some explanations, but let me just show you real quick what people have been waking up hearing in Savannah, Georgia.
Well, some were just confused. Others say they were concerned for their safety amid the ongoing war overseas, and want answers.
I've never heard anything like it before.
Definitely very scary sounding. Very loud to the point where it was concerning.
Locals
say now I know there are noises before earthquakes, but they're usually like higher pitched and like a whining or a whistling sound. I don't know about that. What do you guys think it is?
Sounds like a giant robot or something powering it. I don't know. Like sounds like it's a giant mechanic or something mechanical.
Mechanical.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe something underground. Well, that's all I can think of these noises.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think it's natural, whatever it is. It's definitely something man-made.
Mr. Super.
Yes.
A low-flying blue whale.
Yeah, I recognize it right away.
Oh gosh. Wow. Hey Woo. Hey Michael Fontaine. All right, let's see more about this weird sound.
And continued for as long as 20 minutes.
Sounded really piercing, like a leaf blower times 100.
Yeah, a leaf blower times 100. That's pretty accurate because you're probably talking about some kind of like Gatling gun or a Warthog rapid fire machine gun. But keep watching.
I don't have no idea.
Ironically, in the chat before he said that, Mel says sounded like a 10 Warthog. That's exactly what he said. a warthog. All right,
Whoa.
let's continue.
Idea what it could have been, but something other than just guns.
And they're not alone. Dozens of residents took to social media, sharing videos from Savannah, Georgetown, and Berwick of the peculiar noise. One of the most common guesses, military operations. All 3 locations where the noise was reported surround Hunter Army Airfield. However, we reached out to the base. They denied any involvement or knowledge of the noise.
And see, that's where we got to chime back in, because they denied any involvement. They said they have no knowledge of the noise. And here's the deal. Even if that was a training mission, that sounded like a lot of taxpayer dollars being spent if it's just a training mission. And if it's not a training mission, what were they shooting at?
What the is going on?
That sounds like an A-10 Warhawk.
Okay.
Looks like a plane, a small plane. There should be a military base in that distance.
Do you think like
And that is a good question, honestly, with everything that's going on right now. These were going on for 20 to 25 minutes, these types of shots firing. And like I said, multiple people captured it, the news reported it, but there's no word from the military bases that are in the area.
I don't know. No, keep recording.
Yeah, that does sound like heavy fire.
Pause. What?
Yeah, I think they were doing a
It does sound like
training mission.
heavy fire in the distance.
Yeah, like a training mission or something to get the soldiers get used to those loud noises at war. Because I used to work at Fort Carson for 2 years, and I used to hear all those noises like boom, like tanks, but they were using speakers just to get everybody get used to that noise.
Oh,
Well,
weird.
that last noise sounded like the movie Inception. That burnt noise. That was weird.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember that.
They have
I just
those,
seen Inception.
Like
Yeah.
saws and that they fire 4,000 rounds per minute, and they sound like
Yeah.
that. They sound like they're just a buzz. Brrrr.
Yeah. it's a
Absolutely not, Mel WD-40. Today is the first day that I'm allowed to do reactions on my channel when I don't have to risk getting a community guideline strike. Today is the first day I am not showing a firearm. No way. Nope and nope. Not happening. Nope. I don't even like showing this because it might be interpreted by YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
You're paranoid.
Well, no. I just watched a Nux Taku video talking about a Iranian woman who grew up in Canada. All she does is talk about Iran stuff, like the struggle of the people. And she had no firearms in her stream. Not a one. It wasn't on the screen. There was nothing in her co-host's hands. There's nothing in the background. Nothing. She had her stream taken down and removed. She was given a strike. And the excuse was she had a firearm on stream. Yet
Yeah,
there
right.
were none. There were none.
Like you said, it was an excuse. It was probably more about her content talking about Iran
Correct.
than it was the firearm.
Mhm.
It wasn't had nothing to do with the firearm because there's channels out there that are based just about shooting and and they've got 10 million viewers and he's made millions of dollars on YouTube by showing them and firing them and blowing stuff up. You know what I mean? So
exactly.
It's just they just lie and say that we'll take it down because of that. So yeah.
And she appealed, and 4 minutes later, she lost.
Of course.
Even though her appeal stated where. Because they gave her a timestamp, and the timestamp had nothing.
Of course.
Oh, it's just meant the whole video was the problem, basically.
Exactly.
Yep.
All right, let's continue.
There for a second.
I would actually say maybe we should skip this.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to the next.
that's not really uncommon because they call a lot of things a mystery when it comes to the government and disclosure and stuff like that. Like, do you remember all the helicopter videos chasing orbs?
That is a freaking orb. That's an orb being chased by a helicopter.
That is an orb.
There's a lot of weird things happening nowadays.
Actually,
Looks more
pause.
like it was being escorted more than it was being chased.
Correct. It did look to be escorted, but do you remember those videos? Because I don't. I remember the drone stuff the unidentified flying objects they were calling drones. Well, I don't remember helicopters escorting balls of light.
Was that a fake video a long time ago where it showed the UFO or the weird looking UFO craft flying through the sky, and then there was two like jets like flying side by side on it, like escorting it through the sky? That was fake?
No, that wasn't fake. That was one of the ones I showed though.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah. No, it wasn't fake. But he's like, do you remember? No, I don't. I don't remember helicopters escorting orbs in the sky. Mr. Super, do you remember that?
I mean, I have seen it, but I don't know if you're talking about a particular time or clip or whatever, but yeah, no, I've seen that. Certainly.
Well, he's making it sound
back to what they called Foo Fighters, and they've been escorting them with planes, helicopters, and everything else.
Well, yeah, I've heard about Foo Fighters, but I'm saying I don't remember seeing footage of it.
Yeah,
and he's acting like everybody's seen it. That's why I was asking.
I've seen them alongside helicopters being escorted for long distances and whatnot.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of different clips, over the last couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen aircraft escorting disc-shaped objects, but not orbs. This is the first for me with the orbs.
Huh.
Yeah, there's a lot of videos with the TikToks, and
TikTok.
Yeah, and octopus, like a metal octopus that can cloak.
Yep, I've seen that.
Yeah, that one's pretty good.
And they said it was the flying spaghetti monster.
Yeah. Yeah. Another thing about those how those Georgia was having those noises, loud noises. I think they're underground too, because they could be having an underground battle against who, the lizard people. That could be a possibility, but I don't know. That's way out there, though. Just saying.
No, it kind of sounded muffled, like it was underground. I get why you're going like where you're going with it.
Yeah.
Or maybe at very least they were at the the opening point, wherever they're coming up from underground. Maybe it wasn't like completely underground, but maybe that was like the sound of it from like down in like a cave or something like that somewhere, or a tunnel,
which would also amplify the sound.
Yeah, exactly.
We had sounds like that coming from under Lake Erie, where they have salt mines and whatnot, a bunch of deep underground stuff here a couple years back too as well.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's continue.
Good night,
nobody seems
to... Oh, good night, LVK. Go ahead. You can say it, Jose.
Oh, no. I already posted it.
Okay. Hello, Melvin Yu. All right, we can continue.
And there have been so many sightings in the sky recently that people can't explain, now more than ever.
Do you see that?
Oh my God, look how it's moving.
And these sightings are really cool because I've seen these before where the object appears to just kind of teleport to a couple places.
Oh my gosh.
And then it jumps further and it teleports again. What do you think that could be?
No, it's pause. That's not teleporting, that's replicating.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah,
that's not
different.
That's replication, not teleportation.
Correct.
I've never seen that. I've never seen replication like that.
Nope. That was a first for me too.
That was cool.
Astro, what happened?
Oh, I don't know. You said pause so fast, I freaked out. I actually hit the took the video off.
She sounded scary. Like, stop.
You were pushing buttons and you got kicked out.
Woke me up for sure.
Sorry, I'll share it again.
Okay.
Baby.
Yes. Oh, he's talking to. Hi, Louie.
Sorry, I got up to go roll a cigarette, and Louie's sitting right there in the middle of the floor. Like he never lays here. That's weird. I don't know. Like
he wants to join us.
Heard my voice.
Yeah,
Trying to get closer to me.
He probably does. Yeah, it's weird.
Wants to sit on my foot.
Yep.
Hi, post anything.
What up, Louie?
Hey. Yeah. And Mr. Super said hi. Yeah. He
Get
jumped
some
up
chopped
as soon as
liver.
he said that. Sorry.
He's like, oh shit, is that the guy that made me chicken and rice? I like him.
Oh, he ate better that week I was there than he's ever eaten since I've had him. He loved it.
I cook special meals just for the dog.
So, yep. So did my mom. My mom always fed the dogs. She would cook them steak, like cheese steak, like the thin steaks. Chop them up. She would feed them rotisserie chickens from the grocery store. They were spoiled.
Oh yeah. He was getting chicken legs.
And that's probably yep. If Louis lived with Mr. Super, Louis be fat.
Yeah. Well, he probably gained like.
I don't do that. No, I feed them
No.
good, but I don't overfeed them.
No, happy fat. See. All right. Here's the thing. When it comes to pets, there's happy fat, and then there's fat. You know what I'm saying? There's happy fat, like nicely filled out, healthy, happy fat. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would totally be like that. I think he gained 10
So
pounds.
if you want to be happy fat, just call me.
Yeah, right. I can't afford another trip up there. It cost me my good car.
It cost you a car.
Oh
my god.
man.
That's awful.
But it was still worth it. It was totally worth it.
Look, lucky you still talk to me.
Yeah, it wasn't your fault, other than the fact that you didn't tell me about your premonition about the flood. You could have told me that ahead of time,
dude.
and that would have been,
That freaks me out. I sat right here rolling a cigarette going, man, I should tell him sometimes this road floods, but it hasn't done it in so many years, you know what I mean? Like it had been since my mother was here, you know what I mean? And like, holy shit.
And then it flooded.
I should have said, if you see water, retreat.
Yeah, right. I could have just stayed another 3 days like I did, and then still had a car to drive home. But otherwise, yeah.
Oh,
but
dude.
damn. Oh well. Like I still have hope for it. Like I'm gonna get it checked out, and it maybe it won't cost me as a couple grand like I'm thinking it will. Maybe I can get it done for a couple $100 or $500 or something. But yeah, it's all good. It's still worth it.
If it's in the top of the motor, it won't be that expensive. But if it's a rod, and then you got to like have the whole motor pulled, and it's that's a heavy repair. That's expensive.
Yeah, right.
But then we talked to that guy, that friend of your mom's or whatever, and at that point, you could get the diagnostic done for $100 or $200, where they can pull the pans and look and tell you what it is. And then maybe you could shop for a motor for it. Might be cheaper.
A trade engine. Yeah, like an LS or a Corvette engine.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh my God, a Corvette engine in that little thing.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas. I don't. It wouldn't even fit in the engine bay. No way.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
Convert
Sorry,
it
Sandy.
to electric. Run it on golf cart
For what?
batteries.
Yeah, right.
What are you apologizing for?
For derailing your show about talking about my car breaking down.
Yeah, no, this is part of the show. It's all good.
All right. Okay, good.
All right. All right. So, guys, in the chat, yes or no, is this new for you? Is replicating UFOs something you've seen before? Yes or no? We're going to play it again. Go ahead, Astral.
The object appears to just kind of teleport to a couple places, and then it jumps further and it teleports again. What do you think that could be?
Teleportation. So now I'm wondering, is this clip Mandela? Did it teleport or did it
We have this one
replicate?
that people are calling a UFO fleet in California.
I am tripping out right now, you guys. Yes. Maria, are you looking at this?
So just 3 lights now?
What's your explanation, Maria?
Yeah, it's and now there's 2 lights.
Oh!
Pause. Hunter, one, they shouldn't be on YouTube. So yes, I would get a strike. I would have my stream taken down, and I might even get my channel taken down for that. I know it doesn't make sense. These videos are on YouTube. So why didn't that channel and those videos get taken down? But if I react to them, heck yeah. But also, why would I react to that? I don't want to see that. I don't want to see nude yoga. Hi, Hunter. All right, we can continue.
You could do nude Mandela effects, Sandy.
No, that's okay.
You going to be the volunteer pushing for the first one to go on camera for the nude Mandela effects?
I'll think about it.
I'm going to answer for you. No. Okay, we can continue.
Down to 2.
It's going to be 1.
And if that's not weird enough, Logan Paul, of all people, just came out with some UFO footage from 1995, and he had Bob Lazar confirm it. Are you kidding me?
I have in my possession UFO footage that has a story behind it. I see this particular orange disc sometimes in UFO videos and documentaries I'm watching. But when I was watching the trailer for S4 that you guys released, about 80% of the way through the trailer, you guys show a disc that is at night, but then kind of coats itself in this orange.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's right.
I paused it there and I said, oh my God, that looks exactly like the footage that I have.
So apparently his friend captured this footage back in 1995, and Logan Paul tried to buy it off of him, and he didn't want to sell it to Logan, but Logan secretly recorded it. I mean, it's kind of fucked up, but at the same token, I'll take any kind of disclosure that we can get nowadays.
So this footage, supposedly authentic, was
Pause.
taken.
Sandy Diva Yoga Effects. No, thank you. Hillbilly Herb says, how do you get nude yoga in your algorithm? Asking for a friend.
I can tell you, but it's a strike.
I saw this before, was not impressed. The Logan Paul thing?
Or the nude yoga?
Or new yoga. Yeah, it was a genius move, but it's kind of messed up that he recorded it. I mean, it was a genius move, but I don't know. It would feel better if the friend was like, yeah, go ahead. You know? I'm with you, Mr. Super. Only yoga, and I don't even want to see that, to be honest. Like, it's one thing to do it, it's another thing to sit and watch other people do it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, the only reason you would watch it is if you're following along and doing it yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Or if you're a guy and and you want to watch. I guess some guys like to watch women do it, but
yeah,
and vice versa.
Yeah, some guys
No.
like to watch guys do it.
Yeah, no, I mean,
What-
yeah, all around. So.
Watching any form of exercise, I got to tell you, for me, it's disheartening. It's like a little upsetting. to know that I can't do any of that anymore.
You can't even do like light yoga or anything like that.
Nope. I can't do any exercise. It's called exercise intolerance. Any form of exertion, including standing, sitting, walking. It doesn't mean exercise. It means exertion. And you to get out of bed and stand up, that is exertion. To walk, to hold your body upright and sit is exertion.
That's what most of yoga is exertion anyway. So
Yeah, and I have exertion intolerance. There you go. My body is intolerant of exertion. That's what makes everything malfunction. Okay, let's see the rest of this.
By two college kids who wanted to go to Area 51 in the 90s, I believe it was 1995, and film their experience of trying to see if they could stumble upon a UFO or just alien activity of sorts. And you see something very clearly illuminating like the top of the dashboard, and they're like hunkered underneath the car and they're whispering to each other like, I think it's out there, like I don't know what it is, maybe we should go out there. And they're like kind of scared.
Then something appears just beyond the glass.
You can see that it wobbles.
But it
exactly
wobbles.
like your
It
film.
wobbles. That's the important thing. Yeah, so it does comport with your video.
It wobbles, it glows like that, in that color, in that shape. That's wild, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's wild. It's impressive. It is.
So Bob Lazar says that it's pretty much the exact same thing that he witnessed when he was near Area 51 with his friends. And then you have this weird footage that was uploaded March 21st, and it looks pretty authentic to me. I'm just going to show you guys, and you can let me know what you think.
That is so low. I'm sorry, that one kind of looks like a drone to me. Like, 'cause it looks closer than it should, and it looks low. You know what I'm saying?
Is it making that noise?
Huh?
Is it making that loud noise? Because that's weird for a UFO.
Let me hear it. Hit play. I don't know.
Look like a blimp or any kind of aircraft that I've ever seen.
I don't know if it's like a road behind the person filming and like you hear the cars go by, or if it's coming from that.
Yeah.
But either way, that looks like, I mean, okay, here's what's really bothering me. You ready? So look how hazy the background is. And that thing has no haze.
Yeah, it definitely sticks out.
It's dark and the clarity is perfect. Like it doesn't belong. And that's why I'm saying it's close, which means it's small, which means
it could be a drone. Yeah.
It could be a drone, right? Like it's actually closer than you think it is. And it's not as big as you think it is because it's closer. I'm just saying. It doesn't look right. It doesn't match the picture.
There's no shadow on the ground either.
Exactly. There is no shadow. And like I said, the big thing for me is it should have haze over it, just like everything else. So.
Kind of looks like.
Hey, Natasha H. What'd you say?
No, I said it kind of looks like Silver Surfer left his surfboard up in the air.
It kind of does. All right, let's continue.
If it was a stealth bomber or something, it would be moving, but this thing just appears to be hovering in place in one spot, which is definitely strange. And one thing that I really do enjoy is seeing UFO sightings captured in broad daylight. Now here's two more videos that I think that you guys will like. Take a look at this. Now, this one was captured last year in Israel, and the crazy part about this one is it appears to be hovering in one spot, but then all of a sudden it just takes off from left to right pretty quickly. Look at that. And then it's back to floating normal again. Very strange. And you can see the birds flying around. This thing's just going kind of in one direction. And then you have this one, which is really cool. Check this out.
It's like a disc.
I don't see. Oh, there he goes.
I don't know. No. Look through your eyes first. Take your glasses off, bro.
So he puts the camera down just for a quick moment to look through the binoculars, but I feel like that adds some authenticity because you can hear their reactions while he's looking, but then you'll be able to see it through the binoculars yourself. Keep watching.
Dude, what is happening right now? Dude. Oh my God. Bro. What is happening? Bro, that is like a disc. Holy shit. No way. You think we can get it through the camera? We try. It's gonna be hard. Here, get in the shade so we can see. Come over here. Oh my God. Wait, I need to prop it up on something. Here, I'll hold it. I'll hold this. Wait, give me a shoulder. Give me a shoulder. Okay. There we go. This is crazy as shit, dude. All right, come on. Oh, I got it. Oh, fuck, it won't focus. Hang on.
So this was captured 2 weeks ago, and you could pretty much see this object that's floating up there in one spot, and it looks kind of like a disc.
Us? Yeah, I don't know what that is. That looks genuine. It doesn't look like a plane. That's all I know.
Yeah, I always wondered about the white ones during the day versus the black ones. Like, I don't know. Like sometimes I wonder, like if the ones that don't have a bunch of lights, like some of them might be like ours. You know, like how they say. Like I don't know. Like, sometimes I wonder which ones are ours, which ones aren't. You know?
It's okay. That's a good thing.
No, yeah, I'm just saying. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else have thoughts on this before we continue?
I don't know. I don't see a disc. Like, I mean, it's so tiny. It's hard for me to see a disc, but you know, maybe he's seeing something I'm not.
I see like a disc with like a bump, like almost like an area for like a cockpit or something like that. Like I don't know, like.
Or at least oh, go ahead.
No, I was saying almost like a car, maybe, or something like that. Like the shape of a car. I mean, not a car, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say it's more like a Tic Tac shape, but I do see what you're saying with like the little dome on top.
Yeah,
like a fatter disc with a dome.
Yeah, there's like a bump in the middle. Not in the middle, like off to the side, but kind of. Yeah.
I'm switching ears. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I agree with it.
Yeah, could just be a giant plastic bed.
Okay, I am back. Anyone else want to chime in before we continue?
No, I'm good.
I guess not. All right, we can continue.
Take the autofocus off your camera. Do you know how to do that? Nope. Me neither. I kind of got it.
Pause. You know what it looks like? It looks like Flight of the Navigator. It looks like I'm going to get that for those who haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Wow, good call.
Mm-hmm.
It looks very metallic.
Mm-hmm.
So in Flight of the Navigator, the ship is shaped two different ways. It it changes shape when it travels fast versus I guess when it's slow and cruising. Yeah.
Yeah, like an arrowhead.
Yep. I have both image. I've got both shapes. Josh, would you please grab these?
Yep.
As soon as it loads, of course.
Yeah, whenever we were talking about Flight of the Navigator, not too long ago, a couple of months ago, or maybe we weren't talking about it. Maybe it was just something I came across.
Yeah, we weren't. I haven't thought of Flight of the Navigator in years.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, I learned that the voice of the ship was Paul Rubens.
You know, I didn't know that.
Pee-wee?
I didn't even know that till recently. I had no idea about that when I was a kid. I don't know why I didn't put two together, because I used to watch Pee Wee Herman's Playhouse too. So
Yeah, totally. Same here.
That's funny. I did not know that.
Didn't they say that he did it, but he didn't like put himself in the credits or he didn't want himself in the credits because he just did it like he just wanted to do it, but he didn't want credit for it. So like not a lot of people knew it was him back then.
Yeah, I remember hearing something about him doing something like that, but I don't know if that's the same thing you're talking about. But he definitely did that for something where he did something and told him that I don't want credit for it. Don't put me in the credits. So.
Yeah, I think I
It's a
learned
big
that.
part to not want credit for.
All right, so Hammer's Facts has never seen it. So now it does look like there's like two bumps on there. We're gonna pretend, just ignore those bumps for a minute and look at the shape. The overall shape, like an almond. Okay, so it's like rounded at the top, rounded at the bottom, a softer point and a sharper point. So in Flight of the Navigator, remove from stage. Why can't I put you on the stage? What's going on?
I'm on stage. You got me. Yeah.
All right. So this would be the rounded shape of the Flight of the Navigator UFO. And then the next image is both shapes that it took. So there's the more pointed one. There's the rounded one. So when it went faster, it became more aerodynamic. And then the next one is from the side of the aerodynamic one. So very Flight of the Navigator-y.
Yeah, that first one looked like the big thing in Chicago.
It does.
Yeah.
If you want to go back to it so you could show them what you're talking about. Yeah, that rounded metallic mirror sculpture.
Yeah, I don't know what that sculpture is for, but yeah, it's a very popular thing in Chicago.
It's not for anything, it's just for art's sake.
But apparently, you know, if it's art, then it's got to represent something. It was meant to be something.
Does it? Have you ever seen abstract art? It doesn't always have to be for something.
I love abstract art, but ultimately, even if it's abstract, it came from somewhere in the artist's mind.
No, I mean,
never told anybody.
I'm talking about like it's a giant canvas and all they did was take like a paintbrush with red on it and just splatter it on one time and then call it art.
Oh yeah, well that's crap. Abstract
like
art.
I said, not all art is equal.
Yeah. So you're saying that's what the big bean in Chicago is? It's just somebody just
made a shape,
big silver ball, and made a sculpture out of it.
Yeah, they just made a shape.
Makes sense, Josh. Good
Yeah.
luck.
So, yeah, we're going to switch back to the video.
Okay.
I just want to point out that for the last 3 months, while I had a community guideline strike, we were always sitting like at 30 to 40 people watching. And we're at 60 right now. As soon as that guideline strike dropped off, now we're getting double the views again. That's fishy. That is fishy, YouTube. Also, since there's 60 people watching, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so
You
you're
got
notified when we go live.
You got 60 people watching?
Yep, on all platforms.
Oh, okay. That's a lot.
Yeah. Donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description. Appropriately, here are the UFO donuts for you guys. There you go. And now back to the show.
Hey, boy.
Are you on X?
Huh?
Are you on X?
I am.
Okay. Well, that's probably where the extra 5 are.
Yep. Hey, boy. All right, let's continue.
People are keeping their eyes on the skies. There's other people that are turning towards the ocean.
Yeah. What's that glow? Oh, wow. No way.
Wow. If that's not AI, that's crazy.
Lighting up the whole side of the boat.
All right, pause.
There's been some
That's a jellyfish, dude. That is a jellyfish. Look at the edges at the bottom on the right.
Yeah, I agree. It looks like a jellyfish to me.
That is a giant glowing jellyfish. I need to look this sucker up. Hold on. Giant glowing jellyfish. Images.
I was muted, but I was saying me too, Sandy. That's what it looks like to me too.
Yep, and yep. Meet the giant phantom jellyfish. This is it, 100%. This is it. The phantom jellyfish. We have covered him. His tentacles look like blankets. I have a presentation on him. And they can be white, red, pink. They glow. Their cap glows. The cap can go flat, but it can also come up like a little skirt. And for context, I have a picture of them in an aquarium with people in front to give you the size. And is that a real one on the beach? No, this can't be. That's AI. That's real. All right, so I'm actually going to show you a real one on the beach versus AI on the beach, just so no one sends this to me as being real. Okay?
Oh, they'll still send it.
Okay, well, you know, I try.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah.
I'm going to send the AI one first, and then all real images after that. Okay?
Okay.
And the last image is going to be the one that's closest to the one in the video. So as you see here, it looks very smooth. You don't see the skirt thing that you're going to see in the photo. The photo at the end, the skirt thing is straightened out like this one.
So this is a top view though too. They're looking over the rail of a boat.
Oh,
That's
these
true.
Are tiny.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They're giant. We don't know how big they can get. So this is probably one of the biggest ones ever seen.
I meant the pictures are tiny.
Oh no. All right, give me a moment. I'll make them bigger. I can make them bigger. Give me a minute.
That's what she said.
I guess that's not too bad.
No, I'm going to make them bigger. Hold on. I'm going to take screenshots, which reformats them for an iPad. So they're bigger. So I just need a second. Because I have to crop. I have to do a cropping job. Hold on one second.
Don't do a crappy job.
No, cropping. Cropping job. Hey, if you guys see anybody new in the chat that I haven't said hi to while I'm doing this, please let me know.
Will do.
Thank you.
A voice here.
I said hi to Voy, but thank you. Voy is the newest one in the chat that we saw.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's it for now.
Okay, we're gonna ignore those, Josh, and I'm going to load them up and send them again, and hopefully these will be bigger for you to share.
Okay.
Shoot. Somehow I am out of cigarettes almost. Oh no, I'm not. I've got other ones. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Those should be better.
Yeah. Hillbilly says that his wife saw the ocean, saw an orb inside the ocean. Same thing with my lady and her mom. They saw a UFO, like USO, something like that, underwater ship, glowing and everything. And they witnessed it going inside, coming out of the water, and then lasted about a few seconds, and then it went back in the water. They witnessed that in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so she's a witness of that. Because I told her about the UFOs, about the show we were talking about. It's like, yeah, I saw one. It's like, well, tell me about it. That's the story that she told me. It's like, wow.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Welcome, Choco Daddy. This is the AI one, labeled a giant. The giant. What are they called?
Jellyfish.
No, the name was. It's a giant. Hold on.
Phantom.
The phantom. Thank you. Phantom jellyfish. So this is AI. They don't look like this. However, the next one, that's real. That is what one would look like that washed up on shore. Now we're going to see them in an aquarium next to people. Okay, and next.
Wow.
So this is like the one that's in that video. You see that from the top down of the dome. There's a fish right next to the dome part. You could see for size context. And then the next one is with it swimming, and you can see the dome part at the bottom is down, and that's how it looked with that little frill going on in the video. See that little frill?
Yeah, you should have put the parental advisory. Cover your kids' eyes for these last two pictures.
It's a jellyfish.
I know, but they look pretty gross. Pretty similar to things that can't be shown on YouTube.
Thank you for upvoting.
Maybe he's doing nude yoga, maybe.
All right, let's continue.
Extremely odd and rare sightings, including a fireworm, is what they're calling it, leaving strange bioluminescent trails behind it recently.
Yes, we've covered that
look
too.
At this video. Mysterious glowing sea creatures caught on video in Long Beach for only the second time ever.
Okay, so them being in Long Beach is the issue, but we've covered these. They're normally spotted like in the Maldives, in the Caribbean. So them being in Long Beach, California might be strange, but I covered these as a Mandela about 3-4 years ago. So we can continue.
Spotted for the second time ever. Isn't that kind of strange?
Experts say these bioluminescent fireworms rise from the seabed during certain moon phases to spawn at the surface. The females swim in circles, lighting up a mucus trail that attracts the males. The rare spectacle only lasts for about 30 minutes, and following the mating ritual, the worms return to the seafloor to build a tube in which they live until the next moon cycle.
And what about the oarfish? You guys know the rumors in the ancient history about oarfish, and if they surface close to shore, it's a...
That's another Mandela fish, the oarfish. Many people in the Mandela community had never seen them prior to 2017. And I guess he's going to show us a picture. So,
what's it called?
An oarfish.
I remember those.
They're huge. All right, hit play. You'll see. They're like a doom. Like if you see one, it's an omen of doom.
They're really ugly, aren't they?
And big.
Yeah.
Oncoming apocalypse or like doomsday event. I've showed quite a few of those in past videos, but there's another one recently and it's kind of causing alarm. So why are they surfacing now? That's the real question coming to a lot of people's minds.
Pause.
Is something changed?
Okay, that's not a good representation of an oarfish. A photo would be much better. I'll be right back. Because having a photo of it, of how big they can get, of like it's the size. They're freaking giant, and their faces are.
I didn't realize that they were like eel-like.
Oh yeah, they're like screaming. I'm trying to get a good picture of this one because it's a good one of their face. Looks like they're screaming.
Yeah, I didn't think size mattered. That's what I was always heard my whole life.
Man,
she didn't think that was funny. Pushing, you did though.
It's not funny that I'm trying to get their face, and oh my god.
Are these things eels or fish?
They look like an eel, but they are a fish, I believe. I will double check that. Hold on.
But they move like a snake, like a water snake.
Eels aren't fish.
Do.
I thought eels were fish.
Here we go. We have a diagram of one.
Are eels fish? I mean, yeah, I guess they are. Yeah.
I always thought they were.
Sorry.
No, I was gonna say someone was nice enough to put a like a statue of one inside some sort of science museum. And there's a photo of multiple photos from different angles. So this is definitely not AI of a diver swimming next to an oarfish, like a large one.
Like a prehistoric looking one.
Yeah, I guess so, because it's huge. And they can be all different colors. They can glow. I'm trying to get a lot of pictures for you guys. Hold on. Some of them are red. Some of them have red. Some don't. Because there's different species of oarfish, different varieties. Josh, sending the pictures to you now. Hopefully they aren't all small.
We will see.
I sent 9, so if some are small, we'll just skip over those. It's fine.
Okay. All right.
But that video isn't doing it justice if someone hasn't seen them before. Give me a second. Okay, there's the bioluminescence of an oarfish.
That's wild.
There you go. There's the diver swimming next to one.
Wow, yeah,
show you how
pretty big.
Yeah, they get pretty big. The poor thing has encountered another Mandela fish. I forget what they're called. I covered it. It's a fish that will attack humans too. It bites onto the side of fish and humans and then spins and cuts perfect circles out of your body. And that's probably what caused those holes on the side of the oarfish.
Wow.
Huh. I was just about to say, like, what are those big holes? Like, they look like they're just huge holes in his body. Like, how the hell does that work?
I'm going to
Crazy.
find the name. Fish that cuts holes from fish and humans.
There's a cookie cutter fish that does that.
That's the lamprey. It's a jawless fish that uses a circular, tooth-filled mouth to latch onto fish, and sometimes humans. They feed on the blood and bodily fluids, and it just spins as it eats away at you.
Weird.
See, that should be the holy mackerel.
And that's why I'll never be underwater, scuba diving or anything.
Oh no! Hold on. You guys ever heard of the hold on. Wow, why does have you ever heard of the candiru?
No.
Meet the candiru, a tiny parasitic catfish from the Amazon River, feared for one infamous reason. Legend says it likes to enter human urethra and lodge itself inside.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Is that the one where when
weird,
like you urinate in the water, it travels up the stream, basically?
Yeah, that's in the Amazon rivers.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yep. Well, it happens to females too, not just men. And then they use barbed hooks to anchor themselves in you and feed off your nutrients. I am also but I'm getting the lamprey that I covered as a Mandela, as well as some unfortunate fish that did not survive. The lamprey is actually deadly.
Oh wow, is that a real picture?
Wow, yeah, that picture is awesome if it's real. Yeah.
Yes, all those pictures I believe are real that I sent you.
Not friendly.
So I think edible. Are they the people?
I was just about to say good eating. It looks like good eating. They can all eat on that.
Man, that thing must weigh at least like 600-700 pounds or something.
Yeah, I know. That's
maybe
big.
500. I don't know. Maybe 500. I don't know. That thing looks heavy though.
Yeah, I'm not good at guessing weights on something like that. So yeah.
A long-nosed lancet fish. I could not find the name of it. So there's also the long-nosed lancet fish, which are sometimes wrongly attributed to being oarfish. They are not. They are a cannibalistic fish, and they will bite, and they are terrifying. And they're also rainbow.
Of course.
But like rainbow holographic. Like their skin is reflective. All right, so I'm going to be showing you 3 fish. My goodness. All right, so are you done with those pictures, the oarfish?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. So the lancet fish that I was just telling you about, I'm going to show that before I show the one that cut the holes into the side of the oarfish, because I don't want to forget the name of it. So this is the lancet fish. It's a cannibalistic fish that will bite. Dangerous. And then the lamprey is the one that I covered that spins in a circle and cuts holes out of humans and fish. But when they attack humans, it's usually rare. It's more likely to happen to fish than humans. Okay, so this is the lancet fish. Now, can you see if you can zoom in because of the teeth? If you can, I'll take a bigger picture of it. Like, they got needle teeth. Do you see them? Or do I need to make that bigger?
I can see them, but that's as big as I can get it without.
Yeah, their teeth are like needles.
It's crazy.
It's like weird. It almost looks like a bird head almost.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're pretty sharp.
It reminds me of one of the characters from Beetlejuice. That's what the fish looks like.
Ugh.
You see the rainbowish hues?
Yeah.
Like near the head and the tail and everything.
Yeah, all
right,
over, really. Yeah.
Yeah. And the next one's swimming. So that's what it looks like before it's attacked, like that one that washed up on the beach.
Mm.
All right, so next one is the lamprey. I covered this. You were talking about phallic. Well, there you go. There's another one. Its mouth is the part that's terrifying. So this is what took those holes out of the oarfish. I would put money on it. Okay, next. That's its mouth. So it sucks on like a leech and then spins. And literally, like a blender, blenders the part inside its mouth and leaves a perfect hole.
Yeah, those spikes are teeth.
Yes.
They're drill bits. That's what they look like.
You ain't playing.
Holy crap, that's crazy.
Yeah. There's another one. It's got a tongue. Okay, next. Next is the damage.
Looks like Obama.
So these fish did not survive, unfortunately. And there's the next one.
Oh, that's a tuna. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's what happened to the oarfish, but he survived because he's much bigger than the lamprey fish. So, okay, back to the video. Okay, Astro, go ahead.
Changing underneath the ocean or in the world? Is there some strange phenomenon happening that we can't see or don't understand? And speaking of bizarre sightings, have you seen this video right here? It's so strange. This object falls on a baseball field and no one can figure out what it is.
No one has any clue what it is. I'm trying to make sense of it myself. Is that some sort of, that's not a foam finger that got caught up in the rainstorm, is it?
Pause.
Oh, yeah, right. We've seen this before.
It looks like foam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like soap bubbles.
You can see the residue it's leaving behind too.
Mm-hmm. But why is
There's a super light material called aerogel that would behave like that as well.
Yes, but with aerogel, it's consistently clear. This is like, it's got a clear edge to it, and then it's solid in the center, which is very strange.
Agreed.
Is that a balloon covered in dish soap? For those of you listening on the radio stream, I'd have to estimate it's about the length of one's leg.
And it's holding shape, which is weird.
First and second base split halfway between the bags and has now taken a course across the infield behind the mound over to third base side foul territory.
This video right here has 24 million views. It went viral, and this was uploaded in February. This was February 25th, 2026. This is the size like of someone's lower body, and they really don't know what it is. No one decided to run up and kick it. I would have kicked it. I would have had to see what it is. I'd have poked it with a stick or something.
It looks like a giant ice cube you might have pulled out of your fridge. Head groundskeeper Patrick Coakley, otherwise known as Irish, has come to scoop it up. still have no clue what the unidentified object may be.
And they're even calling it an unidentified object. What is going on with 2026?
Is it a big wisp of cotton candy that flew off the roof? Patrick's struggling to contain it. It's trying to float away.
So some people are saying that it's aerogel. Other people are saying possibly it's an artificial cloud that fell down. There's a lot of people that think UFOs are cloaking themselves with clouds. Let me know what you guys think. Someone in the comments also said, sorry, my pad flew away. That is a very large pad.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's a flying tampon.
Yeah, but the artificial cloud thing, that could track. An artificial cloud, that's how it's acting. Cotton candy too. Yeah, but cotton candy, again, it wouldn't break up like that, I don't think. I don't know, it's weird. Whatever it is, it's weird. All right, let's continue.
If I do say so myself. So most of these sightings were captured in the last couple weeks, which is absolutely bizarre. We're seeing more and more weird stuff. And I gotta admit, I love it because it's...
Yes, it could be sea foam too. That does look like sea foam, which is also a Mandela.
Yeah, I think we said that last time too, that it might be sea foam. I think I remember that.
Yep. Hey, Chilster. All right, we can go on.
Cool for me to make these videos, but at the same time, sometimes I worry a little bit about what are these noises people are hearing? Are these military exercises? Is something happening now around the country, around the world that we're not aware of? Let me know what you guys think. Tell me what your favorite clip was down below. What do you think the most wild and bizarre one was? And if you think that some of those could be explained, feel free to leave a comment. I'd love to hear your thoughts.
All right.
And I will catch
Pause. What's next, Astro? Actually, before you go to the next one, look at the list and find one that's not like let me know what the times are of the ones below it, please.
All right. There's scientists stumble upon real parallel universe. That's like 52 minutes.
No, skip that one.
All right. Then there's warning. These scary videos triggered mass panic online. That's like 28 or basically 29 minutes, basically.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's slapped ham. We'll do slapped ham.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, this full screen. Okay.
All right, here we go. Was looking for whatever caused the shadow.
The shadow appears to zip past in the reflection of a toaster.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see it.
On
Oh, there, I saw it.
The kitchen bench. And then at the 1 minute 22 mark, it happens again.
See, I saw something move there.
The same shadow, the same toaster, as though whatever is in the house keeps passing through that
right
spot.
there.
Weird.
You see it?
Yeah.
The sisters later recounted the experience on camera.
Front door opening on its own. That shit was closed. We closed that door.
They were clearly shaken. They pointed out that the house is
Pause.
brand new. The latches aren't.
See, so I like to debunk these, but they look actually scared. they seem adamant. They could be good actresses though. But I will say, besides the reflection in whatever that was, the TV or whatever it was, it's almost like that shadow-y thing that goes on the screen. You could almost see something run across, but there's nothing there. Do you know what I'm talking about? Did you guys see that?
No.
Like it's been animated in there, kind of.
Yeah, I missed it.
Can you rewind it a little bit?
Yeah.
I'll tell you when. Before that. Okay, it's going to happen right here. Look, wait. Now rewind it a little bit more. All right, right there. See how everything got darker?
Yeah.
Everything's going to get darker. And then if you look right where the pause button was a second ago, right there, you're going to see that shadowy thing just move to the left.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And I think that would be what's running, but we can't see it. I don't know. That's
the same
weird.
shadow, the same toaster, as though whatever is in the house keeps passing through that spot. The sisters later recounted the experience on camera.
Front door opening on its own. That shit was closed. We closed that door.
They were clearly shaken. They pointed out that the house is brand new. The latches aren't faulty. The doors don't just swing open.
And I mean, this house is like brand new. Like it's not old or like anything.
Yeah, it's not like the latches are like faulty or
everything
something.
Works.
And yet something moved through their home that night that none of their cameras could properly capture.
The motion capture camera didn't see that shape.
Do you think it could be the land that they're on that could be haunted rather than the house that they built on it?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I do.
That's what.
But I think it's demons.
Yeah, it could be stuff that they brought into the house too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I was just curious. Okay.
Yeah, when Astro said poltergeist, it came to my mind. Poltergeist, the houses the whole neighborhood was built in on top of a cemetery.
Yeah, the movie Poltergeist. Yeah. Plus, something could be attached to an object, like something that they brought into the house.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, any of those. Any object. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, see, that's weird though, because I've always heard that. I'm not always heard, but I've heard from different sources. You know, some people say, you know,
a person
entities, only attached to people, and but yet we see all this evidence and videos about people attaching to places and lands and areas or whatever. So so I don't know how true that is, but some people do claim that they attach to people, not places. So,
and I mean, well, if you believe in Annabelle and stuff like that, things can attach to objects, inanimate objects.
Yeah. Which is the way I always learned about, creepy shit like this was, they were, there was some haunted object that somebody would get, like a Ouija board or a doll or something, something crazy like that.
Yeah.
So I always wondered about that theory about, they only attach to people. Never made sense to me.
Yeah. I mean, I could completely believe that can happen, but I don't think it's the only thing that can happen.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. They can totally attach to people, and because people can have attachments and they can move from one place to another and still have the same creepy experiences no matter where they live. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
All right, let's continue.
And when it was
how
tracking
could it
the
have even
movement.
known that it was movement?
Like, why is it that you see it one time and then in the rest of the footage there's it's picking up on something, but there's nothing there.
What makes this footage so compelling is the sheer volume of evidence. A triggered alarm, a door opening on its own, a camera tracking invisible movement, and a shadow caught in a reflection twice. Each piece on its own could be dismissed, but together they paint a picture that's hard to ignore. So what was stalking through this house that night, and why could it only be seen in a reflection? A Reddit user, Release the Slab, recently shared some deeply unsettling Ring camera footage that was captured just a few miles from their home.
That's a really long-legged guy.
The clip, recorded in the middle of the night, shows a thin, naked figure walking through someone's yard.
Oh, he's naked?
No, I see clothes. I see pants.
Oh, he said naked, though. So.
I know he did, but
The
I
OP
don't see
assumed it
that.
was most likely someone under the influence of drugs, but admitted they weren't entirely sure what to make of it.
He does have some long legs,
Something
though.
about a figure like this caught on camera in the dead of night that gets under your skin.
Yeah, it looks
no
like
clothing, no obvious destination, just a thin silhouette drifting through someone's
Pause it. I can't
property,
hear
as
you.
if the rest.
Oh, sorry. I said it looks like he's wearing something. Yeah.
Yeah, like maybe like long johns or something.
of the world doesn't exist, what would you do?
Pause a second. Boy's asking a question. What about Cain and Abel? Boy says, can you tell me if the Cain and Abel Mandela effect is a known registered effect? I have no idea.
Oh yeah, I've never heard that Mandela effect.
I don't think I have. What's the Mandela effect?
Yeah, I know the story of Cain and Abel for sure.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah.
I even had to act it out in a home video for a religion class.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was our group project.
Oh, that's wow. Yeah, no, I'm curious about that for sure. I've never heard that one.
Cain is the tiller of the land now, and Abel is the sheep herder. I'm sorry, Voy. I remember Abel being the sheep herder. I would say the shepherd. Sheep herder sounds weird to me. Abel for me was the shepherd. He was the good one.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And the tiller of the land used that weapon. Or was it a rock? If you remember it the other way around, I can look for residue. I believe a voice says they switched for me. And Hammer's Facts remembers it the other way too.
Huh.
Hey, Sunday, I'm going to have to take off. I'm falling asleep.
It's all right, Jose.
I hope I made up from yesterday's show.
Already?
3.5 hours. 3.5 hours is too much.
It's only 5:30, Jose. Jeez.
Oh, man.
Are you kidding? It's only 3:30 where he is.
Yeah, it's early over here.
Oh, what a lightweight. No, I'm just
kidding. Yeah.
Have a good night, Jose.
Well,
Good night, Jose. Thank you again.
Yeah, it was good being here. Thank you. See you later, Mr. Super, Josh, Push in, Astro.
Yeah, later,
everybody
buddy.
in the chat. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
You guys
later.
keep up the good work.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you.
Yep.
Good
Don't
night,
be a
Jose.
stranger. Yes. Keep coming on. Don't be a stranger. You disappear too much. So yeah. You got to keep coming around. We miss you when you're not
All
here.
right. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
Well, take care.
You too. Good night,
Later,
Jose.
bro.
Yeah, I'll definitely try to find residue. Don't know if I will, but I'll try my best.
Huh. So is what Voy is saying is that Cain was the good guy?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, just the occupations. Cain, he remembers Cain being the shepherd and Abel tilling the land.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
All right, we continue.
Let me know in the comments. Inside his own home. In the footage, the man is walking through his house when he notices something odd.
What the? I know I just saw her.
What appears to be his baby son standing upright, peering around a corner.
Oh, that's a mimic. That is a mimic.
Wait, you saying the baby is a mimic?
Well, yeah, the baby can't walk, and unless it's being lifted and held by someone around the corner.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It's kind of creepy, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Does a visible double take.
I know I just saw her.
When he goes to check on his child, he finds the baby lying down in his bassinet, exactly where he left him.
Yo.
Yeah, that baby can't walk.
Now here's where it gets truly chilling. If you slow the footage down on replay, you can actually see the child peering around the corner. The fact that this was captured on smart glasses makes it especially compelling. There's no setup, no framing, just a first-person perspective catching something that shouldn't be there.
Yo, am I tripping?
And the baby's crying. Pause. So do you guys think that's real? Because I think it might be real. Something picked that baby up. The baby's crying.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, there's something picked the baby up. And I don't think that was a mimic. I think something was holding the baby up. And then set it back in the rocker or whatever that was, the chair.
Yeah. Those are good smart glasses, because like the ones I have are really choppy. Like I have to, like, you know, I have to either make sure that my head is moving really slowly when I'm wearing them, you know, to record it, or, you know, slow it down once I upload it to my computer, like slow it down to like 0.5 speed, because it's just super choppy. But yeah,
yours are an off-brand. Those are made by Google. So.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
and Ray-Bans. They're also Ray-Bans. So those are expensive ones.
All right.
And that's going to be a privacy issue, because I have a feeling they're going to get banned. And here's why. So I don't know if you guys watch a lot of content where people, you know, go to public places. They ask people questions and film them. It's a public place. People are allowed to film people in public. However, it's a little bit different when you're interviewing people. If you're interviewing them, most people will ask permission. Larger channels like Savannah, can't remember her name, and Ladder with Crowder, they will actually have releases for people to sign before they use them in their content. But if you're on the street, it's different. Like if there's a camera and they can see that there's a camera and they know they're being filmed, even if you don't ask them, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, Pushing's backstage.
I got him.
There you go.
Right.
But here's the thing. A woman I just saw on YouTube made a video saying that she feels violated. She's like, I'm just a parent, and you're nice to your kids' friends. Like, I wasn't gonna be like, ew, like, because that's my daughter's friend. She was coming out of a bathroom after a school play with her daughter, and like 3 boys are there, and one of them has the Google Glass things. And he's recording her, and she doesn't know it. That's the issue. She doesn't know she's being recorded.
That's private property. That's not public property.
Yeah, but even if no, it doesn't matter. I'm saying
it does matter.
Right, but what if it was out? What if it was on the street and the 3 kids came up?
Yeah, they're not coming out of the bathroom or whatever. If they're on the street, on the sidewalk, on the public easement, or, you know, in public property, then, you know, they can't. You know, they have no reason to be upset about being filmed. You're in public. You know what I mean? Like if you're in a school outside of a bathroom door, that's private property.
I think there's a difference though between being filmed and then being talked to and being filmed.
No, not at all. Not if you're in public. If you're in public, whether you're, you know, if you get interviewed on a public sidewalk, it doesn't matter.
Again, I think there is a difference between being talked to and being filmed when you know you're being filmed. It's the fact that she didn't know. There was no camera for her to have any inkling that she was being filmed.
Yeah.
I think that's the issue.
Yeah, like, and it only matters if you're on public or private property is the only difference. If you're on public property, it doesn't matter if you know it or not. You can be filmed secretly in public, no matter what. If you're on private property, then whoever owns the private property can then, be the mediator of, say, whether or not, they'll allow filming on their property, and then, they can, come defend the person who didn't want to get filmed in secret. You know what I mean? But if you're in public, it doesn't matter if it's private or if you know about it or not.
Okay, I still think this is going to be an issue because of what was said to her. See, what the kid said to her was when she came out of the bathroom was how hot she was, knowing that it was his friend's mother. And being polite, she's like, oh, thank you. And like, you know, and some parents are like, ew, what the hell? It's a kid. And she's like, I was just being polite, like, because it's my daughter's friend. Like, but again, she's getting all this heat, like she's a you know what, for not saying like, ew, like, excuse me, or something like that, because she's being polite to her daughter's friend. And because she didn't know she was being filmed.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm saying it could become an issue. So taken out of context.
Yeah, it could become an issue morally or, you know, something like that, but not legally. You know, legally, it's not, you know, if you're on the street and you say, you know, you're hot to somebody, to your mom's friend, or your friend's mom, and, you know, secretly recording her, there's nothing she can do about it. But, you know, if you're on private property, it's a whole different story. Yeah.
Hey, sadly, Karen. I'm just saying, knowing the context. So if you see the video without the context, it does look a little weird. But then when you know the context, it doesn't look weird anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I get you. You know, it sounds creepy, and, you know, it can come off as creepy without knowing the context. But
yes.
Yeah. But yeah, not illegal.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway.
Okay, we can continue.
Canadian pop star and model Milo LV was filming a selfie video by the pool when her fans spotted something chilling in the background. In the clip, what appears to be a child's face with completely black eyes briefly materializes behind her.
Okay, that might be pareidolia. That might be pareidolia. I'm just saying.
I can't see it.
That's what I'm saying. It's hard to see.
I mean, I see the eyes and I see where the nose should be. So
yeah, I do too. But it could.
I'm guessing that's hair above the hairline, I guess. It's supposed to be.
Right, but it also could be your brain trying to make sense of shadows and stuff. Pareidolia.
Yeah, or it could just be a pillar or a part of the tree or something like that. Or
yeah. But if it disappears, that's weird. Like if it just disappears.
Yeah.
So let's hit play. Maybe it just disappears.
Milo didn't notice anything unusual at the time and only learned about it after fans flooded her comments pointing out the eerie detail.
I would prefer them just to focus on it and hit
children
play.
are one of the more unsettling phenomena in paranormal folklore. Reports describe encounters with children or teenagers whose eyes are entirely black, with no visible whites or irises. Witnesses often describe an overwhelming sense of dread in their presence, and the encounters typically follow a pattern. The children appear at doorsteps or in car parks, often at night, politely, but insistently asking to be let in. While skeptics attribute the phenomenon to contact lenses, urban legend, or simple misidentification, believers point to the consistency of witness accounts spanning decades and multiple countries. Whether this footage captured a genuine anomaly or just a trick of the light and camera angle, the image of a black-eyed child appearing uninvited behind an unsuspecting person is enough to make anyone uneasy.
Yep. They creep me out. Black-eyed children.
I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it.
Been discovering
don't like it at all.
Something deeply unsettling about AI voice chat systems, and it's leaving many with more questions than answers.
Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
Pause. I don't want to hear this. What we have, guys, we covered this. We covered this, and it's so creepy. It's so creepy.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to hear this again. Oh, Mr. Super, have a good night. He just snuck out on us and did one of those exits.
An Irish exit.
He did an Irish exit on us.
Good night, Mr. Super.
Yeah, good
Thank
night,
you for
man.
being here. And hello, Blue Pac-Man 13. Good to see you.
Oh damn! I was gonna play. I was gonna play my new tongue drum for him before he left.
Oh, no, you're not gonna play it.
Well, yeah, probably not now because he's not here. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I just got it yesterday and
cool.
Practicing with it. It's so much fun. I love it. But anyway,
Hey, I'm broken. All right, I'll let you guys hear it. The AI turns into a demon. It's creepy. I hate it. All right, go ahead.
Spotted by Night God 333 on Instagram, the trend involves prompting an AI voice assistant to repeat the phrase "Jesus is Lord" over and over again, sometimes 50 times or more.
Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
At first, the AI complies normally, but as the repetitions continue, something begins to change.
Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
The voice becomes increasingly distorted, warping in ways that don't sound like typical audio degradation.
Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
Listeners have described the sounds as resembling moaning or growling. Some say it sounds demonic.
Jesus is Lord.
The AI appears to hesitate more with each repetition, as though something is resisting the process. The distortion builds gradually, and by the end, the audio has transformed into something barely recognizable.
Jesus is Lord. This is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
There's almost certainly a technical explanation. AI voice models can struggle with extreme repetition, and the audio artifacts could be the result of the system's neural network degrading under.
I say bull to that. That is just no.
I think there's demons embedded in AI, and that's why it's doing that.
I do too, and I don't like it, and I'm sorry. That is not normal. That is not from degradation of sound. That is not.
Saying it 50 times is not extreme repetition.
It is not. Nope. And when you make them when you make them count, the same thing happens. They don't like to count. They will do anything possible to not count. They get flustered if they ask. I'm not going to ask them. I'll find a video of someone doing it. Ask them to say the alphabet backwards. They get flustered.
That kind of stuff should be really easy for an AI computer. Like, you would think that anything to do with, like, I don't know, you just think it would be really easy for it to do. No problem.
Exactly. No, Mandela man, I think you misunderstand. We are saying it's real. We're saying we don't like it. That's all. All right. Let's get through this one.
For an unusual prompt. When these models are pushed outside their normal operating parameters, strange things can happen. But that hasn't stopped the clips from going viral.
Why do
For many
strange
viewers,
things
the
happen?
rational explanation does little to diminish just how unnerving the audio actually sounds. Whether it's a glitch or something harder to explain, the result is genuinely chilling.
Jesus is Lord. This is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
TikTok user Mandela came home to find a bouquet of flowers scattered across the floor and decided to check the security cameras.
This is supposed to be identical to this, but I walk into this shit on my floor. So I'm like, what the right? And like, you can like see, like if I wanted to, it's not just gonna fall out. Like this stuff is in there, you know?
What the footage showed left them baffled.
That's a good point. It's just a machine. It should work. You're correct. That would be like, like when I was in school and we first had computers in school, I was like maybe 12 and we learned how to type in DOS, a program so that our name would, like in a diagonal pattern, constantly move in the diagonal pattern. So that, and it was in a different, like each row was a different color. So it was, you know, your name, it was like a screensaver of your name. Okay. So that'd be like saying, there's an echo. Why is there an echo?
I don't know. Is it me?
I don't know.
It's not me, is it?
It's gone. Weird. Okay, it's gone now. Nope, it's back. Hold on.
Oh, that's me. It must be me then, because as soon as I unmuted, you said it's back.
Oh, then it's got to be you.
Yeah.
Why would all of a sudden an echo happen from you?
I have no idea. I'll leave and come back.
Okay. That's amazing. All right. So, as I was saying, the computer program. So, that's the same thing, right? If that's the same thing as AI, why would there be no degradation in writing my name 1,000 times on the screen, continuously moving and changing color in the 80s? Oh, I just removed you from the stage. Are you unmuted?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Then everything's fine now. All right. So why is it that that computer program in the 80s didn't degrade from typing my name 1,000 times and moving it in a diagonal pattern? But AI, another machine, of course, can't say words without that happening. That makes no sense.
Yeah, a little fishy.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea.
All right, let's check out this. It's about to point to something. So look at the dark area in the center.
Fold. The uploader demonstrates that the flowers are firmly placed, not something that would just fall out on its own. You'd have to physically pull them to remove them. Videos like this are compelling because they remove many of the usual objections. This isn't a shaky handheld clip or a dramatic recreation. It's straightforward security camera footage showing an object moving when it shouldn't. The uploader's genuine confusion only adds to the credibility.
And like you can like see, like if I wanted to, it's not just gonna fall out. Like this stuff is in there, you know?
Was this the work of an unseen presence, or is there a mundane explanation for what this camera recorded?
I mean, it does look like it's being pulled out.
Deep inside Kazakhstan's National Academic Library sits a manuscript that sounds like something out of a Gothic horror novel. Written in Old Latin and dated to 1532, this 330-page book was subjected to laboratory testing by the National Medical Science Centre in Astana. The results confirmed what many had long suspected. The cover is made from real human skin, specifically taken from a person's back.
Ugh.
The manuscript has been linked to a northern Italian notary named Petrus Puardus, and here's where it gets truly unsettling. This isn't some forbidden grimoire or occult spellbook. The small portion that researchers have managed to decipher suggests it may have been nothing more than a financial record. The first readable pages contain information about payments, loans, credit, and mortgage transactions.
God. I mean, they know for a fact it's human and not like cow. You know what I'm saying? Like, why?
That almost looks like a plate of brownies.
Ugh.
It looks like a
I
Just
see
the
what you're
top.
saying. Just the top. Just the top. I know. Oh my God.
I bet it doesn't taste like brownies though.
It looks like a big
Oh,
chunk of wood to me. Like I'm looking at it, I just like a big piece of petrified wood or something. I don't know.
All right, let's get off this one as quickly as possible. Just let
The
it play.
contrast is what makes this so deeply disturbing. After 5
1.5.
centuries, this grotesque object may have belonged not to a sorcerer or secret society, but to a man who dealt in money, debts, and contracts. A book bound in human skin used for
I would
something
do
as
weight
dry and
2.5,
transactional
yeah.
as lending. Somehow, that makes the whole thing feel even colder. And the mystery doesn't end there. Only around 10 of the 330 pages have been deciphered so far. The rest remain unread, meaning no one yet knows the manuscript's full purpose or why it was given such a macabre binding. What kind of person binds an ordinary ledger in human skin? And what secrets might the remaining 320 pages still be hiding?
Weird.
People are noticing an eerie detail in recently released footage connected to Jeffrey Epstein, and it sparked a wave of speculation online.
Okay, so what is that? You guys, I'm brightened, sharpened, and zoomed in, and I'm going to share a screenshot with you guys.
In the background of the footage, viewers have identified what appears to be a mysterious figure with an unusually large head.
Now, at first, I thought, well, maybe that's a person and that's something behind their head. No, it moves at the end. That is the entire head.
The shape is indistinct but clearly out of place. Some have suggested it could simply be a person with a towel wrapped around their head. Others aren't so sure.
So this is zoomed in, brightened, and sharpened. Hold on, I'm going to give you an even closer image. If you want, you can screenshot this one.
Given the conspiracy theories that already surround the Epstein case, the footage has become a lightning rod for speculation. Some viewers claim to see an alien-like silhouette. Others describe it as a shadow figure. The ambiguity of the image has only fueled the debate, with people projecting their own theories onto what they're seeing.
That is the...
What do you guys think it looks like?
Well, it looks too big and wide to have be a towel wrapped around somebody's head, so it's either some kind of weird piece of headgear that, you know, I have no idea what it would be, or it's some kind of, yeah, like shadow being, or maybe some kind of other being. I don't know, I don't know if it's like an alien or a reptilian. I don't know, maybe, but yeah, could just be a shadow being too.
I think it looks like lamb, or I think that was the name. Yeah, basically
the one guy, that Lom guy that Aleister Crowley talked.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know though. Basically, yeah, like an alien's head. That's what it looks like to me.
Same.
Yeah.
Flat in the front with the head in the back.
Yeah.
E.T. Yeah, like E.T. E.T.'s head.
Yeah, it does look like E.T.
But when the last image kind of looks like a regular person, so I don't know what she was doing there.
Entire head.
Still, the context matters. When strange details surface in footage connected to one of the most controversial cases in recent history, people are going to look closely, and some of them aren't going to like what they find. What do you think is lurking in the background of this footage? Instagram user QueenLock1989 from Louisiana was on a live video call when something strange happened right behind her.
You know, that's funny because my family asked me to
What
move back
the-
when I got out of the military, right?
Oh my
During the
God.
call, a mysterious light appears in the room, moving in a way that doesn't seem to match any obvious source. The woman notices it in real time and her reaction is immediate. She's clearly unsettled by what she's seeing. The clip was captured live, meaning whatever occurred was witnessed by everyone on the call at the same time. That detail makes it harder to dismiss as a simple edit or after-the-fact manipulation. Unexplained moving lights are one of the more commonly reported paranormal phenomena. Witnesses frequently describe orbs or streaks of light that appear to move with purpose, changing direction or hovering in ways that don't match reflections, headlights, or other conventional explanations. Skeptics often point to lens flare, dust particles catching light, or insects flying close to the camera as likely culprits. But the uploader seemed genuinely shaken, posting about it online and saying it was just one of many strange occurrences at the location. Was this a genuine anomaly caught live on camera, or could there be a perfectly ordinary explanation for
All right,
what this
pause.
woman witnessed?
Can you guys think of any ordinary explanations for this?
No, not me. No.
No.
Yeah, I can't either. I'm trying, but I can't think of any. I could say a lens flare, but where's the flare coming from?
Well, no, it was weird because it looked like it was like something like gathering back to one point, like in the ether or something, like I don't know, like some kind of spirit was like spread out in her room, and it's like it was like returning somewhere. Like instead of a cloud spreading, it was like going back to like I don't know, it was weird.
Compressing.
Astral, can you please rewind to where you can see it on the screen and pause? Lost in Space didn't see anything at all.
Flare, dust particles catching light, or insects flying close to the camera as likely culprits. But the uploader seemed genuinely shaken, posting about it online.
It's about to happen right there.
Yeah.
All right, so Lost in Space, if you look at the ceiling on the left, right above the door, there's like an orb, like it's a half of an orb. It's like pinkish.
If her camera's shaking, I don't know, it could just be.
Except she saw it behind her. She turned around and looked.
She saw it on the camera, right? What if it was like something on the camera, like a piece of dust that was like creating like one of those like, you know, those things that you see in your eye sometimes when you have a little bit of water in your eye and it looks like the piece of light that kind of like goes back and goes away once maybe there was like a little bit of, I don't know, maybe there was something in the way of her camera and she saw it on camera and then looked behind her and then did.
Maybe the glasses. She's got that bright white spot on her glasses.
Do you think that's? Oh wait, maybe that's what I'm saying. Maybe it has something. Is there a light over there, or is that the whatever it's doing there?
She's got a ring light on her. That's why she's so bright.
Okay. Okay. All right.
It's just one of many strange occurrences at the location. Was this a genuine anomaly caught live on camera, or could there be a perfectly ordinary explanation for what this woman witnessed?
Hey, Gerald Neal.
A viewer named Evan sent in this next piece of footage, and it's one of those clips that's hard to shake. According to Evan, his neighbor had been telling people for a while that she was seeing ghosts around her apartment. Nobody believed her. His wife is friends with the neighbor's niece, and eventually the niece shared a video that changed the conversation.
Oh, no. No.
Used to be a home security camera, an incomplete figure can be seen moving from right to left at the very beginning of the footage. It's not a full-bodied apparition. It looks more like a partial shape, translucent and indistinct, drifting across the frame before disappearing. Evan himself said he doesn't know what to make of it, but for a neighbor who'd been insisting for months that something was in her apartment, this clip might just be the evidence she was looking for. Is this finally proof that something is haunting this woman's home, or is there a simpler explanation hiding in the footage? Quick reminder, if you have your own scary videos you'd like to submit, head to slaphamsubmissions.com and follow the prompts. The link is also below. A Ring camera has captured something moving across a yard at a speed that's difficult to explain, and it doesn't look like any animal viewers can identify.
That was fast. Wow.
In the footage, a dark figure enters the bottom left corner of the frame. Going frame by frame reveals more unsettling details. The movement itself is one of the strangest aspects. It doesn't move like a person running. It doesn't move like a dog or cat or any common animal you'd expect to see.
Yeah, it looks shadowy.
It looks very shadowy. Like there's no shape. That's weird. Josh, what do you think?
I don't know. It's weird. I agree. I don't know how to explain any of this.
Question?
I'm actually having like difficulty seeing these things because the little prompt keeps coming up saying mic is muted, like right when it's going to show like whatever it's showing, it's happening. So,
And that's the thing. If it's doing that to you, it's because your phone is registering sound.
huh? Wow.
So like, do a test right now. Mute, but when you're muted, talk, and you'll see the mic is muted thing come up.
Oh,
yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happens. Is when you're muted and then you talk, it'll bring up that little prompt saying your mic is muted, just to let you know that your mic is muted.
Yeah, I noticed that when I would mute and I would like cough or something like that into the mic, and then it would come up on my screen. It would say mic is muted. And
Yep.
I'd be like, oh, it's still picking
Yeah,
it up.
that's what that is. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, but it keeps just coming up. So okay.
So that means StreamYard is acknowledging all the sounds coming from your speaker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I don't know how to fix that. I'll have to get my phone fixed.
Yeah, fix StreamYard. What you need to do is fix StreamYard.
Wait a minute. Pushin, didn't you say you have another phone?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you try the other phone?
Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. Switch them out. Even though, this one's all cracked up. But
yeah, it could be worse though, because I did that once, and I used an older phone that I had to join the StreamYard, and you guys very clearly let me know that the quality of the way I sounded on the older phone was worse.
Really?
And I don't know if it was just because it was an older phone, or had a worse microphone or whatever. But yeah, but I mean, but try it for sure.
yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll be back then.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Let's continue.
On security footage, there's something unnatural about the way it propels itself across the yard, almost gliding. Some viewers have suggested it could be a large insect close to the camera lens, which can sometimes create the illusion of a much larger object moving at high speed. Others believe it's a wild animal, perhaps a coyote or large cat distorted by the camera's night vision. But a significant number of commenters don't think either explanation fits what they're seeing. What do you think raced across this Ring camera's field of view? A known creature, a camera trick, or something else entirely?
At that
I
speed?
say no to both of those, by the way, to the animal and to the bug in the screen.
Yeah, because the speed that thing moves is kind of crazy too.
It's almost like how kids would be running around down a hallway, kind of. How they kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. But usually you'd be able to tell it's a kid. You know what I'm saying? You'd be able to tell that. This is just a blur, a fuzzy blur. You okay, Astro?
Yeah, I'm good. Oh, why do you ask?
Because of the time.
Oh, no, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
A woman named Elle shared a deeply unsettling experience with TikTok creator Kelsey. It happened shortly after the COVID lockdowns ended.
She was kind of in a place where she just wanted to get back out there into the world, and she wanted to make new friends.
Oh, pause.
Connections, all that good stuff.
He slowed back down to normal. She talks fast. Oh, my goodness.
I might have to put it on 0.50 for her. No,
okay.
Since she does want to be anonymous, she did give me the backstory on this, but I'm going to be vague because I don't want any identifying information to be out there.
Eager to reconnect with the world, Elle reached out to a loose acquaintance she'd never been close with. The woman, referred to only as T, lived about 2 hours away and had recently connected with Elle on social media. T invited Elle and her husband to a birthday party for T's fiancé, but made a point of saying not to bring kids.
Hey, I'm having a birthday party for my fiance up where I live, 2 hours from where you live, and I would really love if you and your husband could come, but it's not really going to be a kid-friendly event, so I would not bring your kids because I'm not going to bring mine.
Elle assumed it would be a loud, adult-only event. She and her husband arranged for the grandparents to watch the children and drove out for the night.
Yeah, let's get out of the house. Like, we're going to go. We're going to drive up there for this party. We'll just drive home that night because neither of them drink. So she was like, yeah, it'll be fine. The kids can stay with grandparents and let's just go have fun.
When they arrived, the location wasn't an event venue or even a proper house. It was a shack sitting alone in the middle of a field.
Her and her husband pull up, and she says when she pulls up, this is not like an event place or like an event hall. It's the middle of nowhere, you guys. She said it's in the middle of a field, and it looks like a literal just shack. Just a shack.
Only 8 people were there in total. Almost immediately, one of the men became aggressive toward Elle's husband for no apparent reason before backing down. The atmosphere felt off, but things eventually settled. Nobody was drinking. There was nothing unusual going on.
We have to pause. It's
Just a
going on
group
too
of
long.
people.
The setup is very long.
Mhm.
That's all. There's really nothing to say yet because we don't know what happened.
Yeah. Well, it's funny they mentioned that nobody was drinking. Like, you know, like, I don't know if that's an important part of the factor of, but this is a party where, you know, nobody's drinking. So
I guess they're trying to say that whatever crazy story they're about to tell
yeah,
wasn't
it's not related to alcohol. Yeah. Yeah, I gotcha.
But they didn't mention anything else though.
Yeah. Well, let's see.
Sitting around a fire. Then T invited everyone inside. Under the lights, Elle finally got a clear look at the other guests and noticed something deeply wrong.
And Elle says
Wait,
that she starts
pause.
kind of like looking around.
Pushing's back, but Pushing's got to turn his camera on. You have to give permission to the camera first. Can't add you in Pushing until you turn the camera on.
Yeah, geez, you know, learn the StreamYard rules. Pushing G-Mini Christmas. You've been here long. I'm just kidding.
Hey,
we
Noel.
love you, Pushing, but yeah, I'm just kidding.
I'm letting you know now, it's not an open panel, Noel.
Hi, Noel.
All right, Pushing's camera's on. Pushing, let's hear you talk. Oh, you turned the camera off again. It kicked you backstage.
Device not connected.
Yep, he turned his camera off.
Yeah.
Noel, I can't talk about that right now. I'm sorry, sweetie. You can send me a text about it. I'll look at it after the show.
Just quit going to channels that you get bullied on. Then, you know, then you won't get bullied.
Yeah, that would be the
That's the way to do it.
that would be the way to fix the problem, Noel.
Yeah.
Stay away from channels that bully you. You know which ones.
Just don't go there. Yeah. Yep.
Not while I'm live, Noel. Like I said, you can message me and I'll read it after I'm done the show.
Do we go? Keep going.
Nope, Pushing's back. Hold on.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I forgot. But yeah, I forgot.
All right,
Forgot
Pushing.
about Pushing.
Can we hear you? Pushing, are you there?
No.
I hear crackling. It stopped.
I hear no pushing.
I hear no pushing. Oh, I hear that crackling. That's him. Switch your microphone in settings while you're here.
Yeah.
Go to settings, switch the microphone. Push it.
He's trying.
I know.
Well, you probably play the video while Pushing's figuring that out, right?
Yeah, Pushing. If you get the microphone working, just talk to us, even though the video's playing.
Say pause.
Okay, hey. Can
Oh,
you
there
hear
you
me?
go.
Yeah, there you are.
There you go.
Awesome.
All right, cool. Cool.
All right,
Actually,
wait.
you feel a lot better, actually.
Yeah,
Huh?
you do sound better.
Yeah, you sound better, but I want him to not talk and just leave it unmuted to see if we hear popping and stuff. And so far, so good. All right, let's go on with the show.
around at everyone who is in this room, and she's finally getting like a good look at everyone who's there, and she says that what she notices is that there is something wrong with their eyes.
Every single one of them, all 6, had no colour in their eyes, just whites and solid black irises. T's fiancée caught Elle staring, smiled, blinked, and his eyes returned to a bright blue.
T's fiance looks at her and his eyes are completely black, and she goes wide-eyed, and then she feels like in that moment he realized that she had seen and noticed his eyes, and she said that he smiled at her and blinked and opened his eyes and they were normal again.
Shaken, Elle quietly told her husband they needed to leave. She went to say goodbye to T alone. T seemed perfectly normal, leaned in close as if to hug her, and then whispered directly into her ear.
Do you enjoy violence?
Elle pulled back. T's eyes were completely black again. T glanced toward Elle's husband and asked, "Has he ever hit you?" Elle said no. T paused, said, okay, looked down, looked back up, and her eyes were normal again.
And like look down like this, look back up, eyes completely normal again.
They walked out. Elle glanced at T's fiancé one last time. His face shifted. His eyes went black. They got into the car and drove away in total silence.
She didn't talk to anybody else. She grabs her stuff. They got in their car. They hightailed it out of there. Like they were gone.
15 minutes passed before either of them spoke. Then her husband said it. Did you see their eyes?
Pause.
Neither of them had talked.
Question?
Yeah.
Is there anything you want to comment on since you can talk freely now?
You have a new book.
I mean, this is creepy. Like I don't really know the setup for it, but yeah, it's pretty weird. I've never seen anything like this.
Nope.
But yeah, that's it. That's all I got right now.
Okay. All right. We can continue. No, thank
Not
you.
exactly what the other had seen up until that point. And she said that her husband said, "Did you see their eyes?"
Neither of them has been able to explain what happened that night. No drug they're aware of could cause eyes to switch back and forth like that. Elle and T haven't spoken since.
Elle and her husband have no idea what they experienced that night or who or what they were around. But she did say that her and T have not spoken since.
I'm just curious, does this girl know them?
What do you mean? This girl?
Yeah. Or is she just a girl that just read up on it and is reporting on it?
I think she just read up on it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if she was an actual friend of these people. Okay. I was just curious. Okay.
I think she's reading like Reddit or something. There's a lot of these people that just read ghost stories and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Were these people something other than human, or is there a rational explanation for what Elle and her husband witnessed that night?
Weird.
If you want to see more scary videos just like this, then hit
Are we at the
subscribe
end?
and turn on all channel notifications.
No, I think
that way
there's
you'll be
still-
in the loop every time
Okay.
we drop our
No, there's
scary
like 5
video
minutes.
compilations.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah, like 5 minutes. Okay.
In the autumn of 1934, a strange and deeply unsettling phenomenon took hold of an apartment building on Gascon de Gotor Street in Zaragoza, Spain. It began with eerie laughter echoing through the walls, terrifying the residents and quickly turning an ordinary home into the center of an international mystery. Over the next 2 months, the building's occupants, especially the Palazon family and their young maid, Pascuala Alcocer, were plagued by a disembodied voice that seemed to speak, mock, and react to the people around it. Known ever since as El Duende de Zaragoza, or the Goblin of Zaragoza, the case remains unexplained. On the morning of September 27, 1934, residents were startled awake by a sinister burst of laughter that seemed to come from nowhere and everywhere at once. After several minutes, it abruptly stopped, leaving behind an uneasy silence. The strange activity soon centered on the Palazon family's second-floor apartment. The sounds appeared to come from the kitchen walls, especially around the stove and chimney. Before long, the phenomenon developed into a voice. At first, it sounded like a young girl, but over time it shifted into something far more guttural and menacing. The voice seemed especially fixated on the family's maid.
Yeah.
I just thought I should pause it. Yeah.
Yeah, we should pause it. But the thing is, we don't have much information yet. Anybody have anything to say so far?
No, it's really just talking right now. I mean, sometimes sometimes these videos, yeah, they kind of take a while to get to the point.
I mean, that's pretty weird with like the laughing and mocking the people. Like, I don't think I've ever heard of anything like that before.
It's kind of like what a mimic does, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I guess maybe so. If that's what they meant, like, yeah.
Well, mocking.
Yeah,
like,
you're right.
Or it could be like,
yeah, making fun of.
Yeah, or yeah, like mock.
Yeah, that's the way I took it. But yeah, you're probably right with the mimicking.
Yep, I agree. I think Joe Monk. Hey, Joe. I think Joe is on a delay because he's talking about space diapers. I think he's in the past, the earlier part of the stream.
Space diaper.
He's listening to Future Us.
Yeah.
Or he's watching a completely different video and forgot which chat he was in.
All right. Let's continue.
Repeatedly calling her name and laughing at her distress. As rumors spread, neighbors and curious onlookers gathered outside the building, hoping to hear the voice for themselves. What began as a private terror soon became a public spectacle. The voice did not just make noise. It responded to questions, taunted the residents, and appeared fully aware of what was happening around it. The growing panic eventually brought in the police.
Video.
When officers arrived.
Photos. There's no photos.
What do you mean?
I'm saying there's no photos of the incident.
Oh, I don't think so. No.
Because we have photos going back to Lincoln. So
yeah, right.
Just saying.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and we have video in 1906 video. So
I thought it was earlier than that. I thought there was
Maybe.
I thought we showed videos from like 1889 or something.
maybe something like that. Yes. Mhm.
But it was like
That's what
really
I'm saying.
stupid, though.
So why is there no photo and video of this?
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
The voice openly mocked them, shouting, "Cowards, you've called the police." That chilling remark only deepened the mystery and convinced many that this was no ordinary prank. A psychiatrist, Joaquin Jimen Oriera, examined Pascuala closely, suspecting she might somehow be producing the voice herself. He proposed that she was unconsciously projecting it through a mix of hysteria and subconscious ventriloquism. Pascuala strongly denied this and insisted she was as frightened as everyone else. To test the theory, investigators took her away.
Wait, do they have any prior case where it was hysteria and subconscious ventriloquism? Do they have any cases of anything like that before that, or they just make that up?
I don't know. I have to look it up. But
Ventriloquism. Wow.
But I will say that there's been, hysterias that are obviously to us now just a form of mental illness. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I get the hysteria part, but the subconscious ventral. I mean, maybe, but that's weird. Just I've never heard of subconscious ventriloquism.
Yeah, that's a good
Gerald Neal, all of these pictures are AI. There's no photos or anything. So he's using pictures and stuff just to tell a story at this point. None of this is real footage or photos of the story that he's talking about. Is one of you whispering to, are you whispering to Louis, Josh?
No, I was coughing.
Oh, I heard the air in your thing. I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good.
From the building, If she was the source, the voice should have stopped. Instead, it continued even while she was elsewhere, undermining the psychiatrist's conclusion and leaving investigators back at the beginning. As the case grew more serious, masons, plumbers, and carpenters were brought in to inspect the building from cellar to roof. They searched for hidden passages, prank devices, or anyone who might be concealing themselves within the structure. Nothing was found. At one point, a mason approached the Palazon family's stove and suggested measuring the chimney. Before he could begin, the voice interrupted and declared, "You need not trouble. The diameter is just 6 inches." When the opening was measured, it was found to be exactly 6 inches wide. The accuracy of the statement
All right,
shocked
that's
everyone
weird.
present. And
That is weird.
He's trying to help him out or something.
Man.
I don't know.
Yeah, I thought 6 inches was good. Sorry.
So did I, Yanni. That's why I clarified. Or you just Astro.
So the paranormal side, you can just look at something and just know the exact measurement of it, apparently.
I mean, to be fair, if I saw a pencil, for example, that was 6 inches long, I could probably guess it was about 5 or 6 inches long. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but well, I guess it's supposed to be this goblin guy or whatever it is. He got it right. He got it exactly right, though.
Yeah.
They said that it was exactly 6 inches.
I would be more impressed if he said it was like 6.245 inches and it was exactly 6.245 inches. I'd be more impressed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know what's weird too is I just had a deja vu. I swear we've had this
nice
conversation before and watched this video before or watched something like this before.
Oh, we have watched something like this before, absolutely, but not this one.
That's crazy. Okay.
All right, let's continue.
made the case even more disturbing. Police tried questioning the voice directly. "Who are you?" they demanded. No answer. "What do you want?" Still silence. When asked if it wanted money or a job, the voice snapped back, "No." Finally, someone cried, "Good God, man, what do you want?" The reply came immediately, "I'm not a man." By November 1934, the story had spread far beyond Zaragoza. The London Times reported on the case, turning the Goblin of Zaragoza into an international sensation. Authorities escalated their efforts, evacuating the building, cutting electrical and telephone lines, and stationing guards nearby. None of it stopped the voice. It reportedly became more aggressive, even threatening members of the Palazon family. Despite all efforts, no physical source was ever discovered. For the building's residents, the constant attention and fear became unbearable. Arturo Grijalba, the young son of the building's owner, grew especially exhausted by the chaos. One day, he reportedly said to his father, "Let's go, Dad. I'm tired and I want to sleep. This whole thing is crazy." Then the voice answered for what would be the final time. "No, not crazy, little one." After that, it simply stopped. Just as suddenly as it had begun, the haunting ended. No one ever determined why. In time, the case faded from public attention.
That's
the original
weird.
building on Gascon de Goto Street was eventually demolished, and a new one was built in its place, aptly named Edificio Duende, or Goblin Building. For Pascuala Alcocer, the ordeal had lasting consequences. Accused by police, experts, and others of somehow causing the phenomenon, she withdrew from public life. Years later, in old age,
Pause.
she gave an interview.
There is some sort of echo going on with the video.
Yeah, so I keep hearing that. I keep hearing like a... That's not me, is it?
I don't think so.
Hold on, let me mute and see if you hear it again. Let me mute my mic, because... No, actually, no, there wouldn't. No, that doesn't make any sense. Never mind. Oh, I got...
Yeah, if you're hearing it, you're not the problem.
Yeah.
If you can hear it, it's not
Plus,
you.
I got earphones on too. I don't know. I was thinking like my speakers were making the sound, but I'm hearing it through earphones.
Maybe it's probably me. Are you still hearing it?
Yeah.
I don't hear it either.
All right, well, let's hit play while Josh is muted. I think it's pushing.
Okay.
You about the haunting. Asked where she believed the voice had come
Yeah,
from.
it's
She gave a
pushing.
brief.
Yeah, I heard it just now.
It's pushing.
All right.
Pushing. Wait, I mean pushing. just out of curiosity, just hit the settings, switch your mic back and forth, and see if that changes it.
Okay.
I mean, I will say, speakerphone does not do well with StreamYard. That's why in my open panel, like the rules, I ask people not to join unless they have earbuds or headphones. The
Yeah,
speakerphone has historically given us problems with sound.
But that's weird too, because the few times I probably joined the panel on my cell phone like maybe a dozen times since I've been streaming with you for the last couple of years, and I've never had a complaint about it, and that's the only way that I had the option for was doing it through speakerphone, because I plugged in headphones and it didn't work. They just wouldn't let me even use the headphones.
Mm-hmm.
But I've never had a complaint, that I sounded weird.
Yeah, but all it takes is StreamYard to release an update, and it doesn't work with speakerphone again.
Yeah, no,
That's
yeah,
all
I
it
agree.
takes.
Yeah, no, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, I think what it is with my other phone, it's just like the microphone or the speaker, like it's been like loosened or whatever. So it's
well, you sound good now.
Yeah, when he talks, it goes away. It's always the same.
I don't even hear it. Yeah.
And now that it's two phones that are doing it, that tells me it's StreamYard, not like in the speakerphone.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck StreamYard.
Splatter says it's not me.
Oh yeah, let's just blame Splatter. Yeah, he's not here. We can blame him. Just kidding, buddy.
Splinter. He keeps saying Splinter. It keeps spell checking it.
Yeah, it changes it to Splinter, because if he wrote Splatter, it would probably say you can't send the message.
Yeah,
right,
Joe Monk agrees with me. He says I blame Splatter.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Blame Louis.
Haunting reply from within the wall. The Goblin of Zaragoza remains one of the strangest paranormal cases in modern history. Investigators searched the building, questioned witnesses, tested theories, and drew international attention, yet no convincing explanation ever emerged. Was it a prank, an unusual psychological event, or something genuinely beyond explanation?
Who knows?
Whatever the truth may be, the voice that echoed through that apartment in 1934 still lingers as one of the world's most unsettling mysteries.
And that would be it for this first episode that we were allowed to react. We lost pushing. Allowed to react on the original channel.
Wow.
Guys, before I get to the shout outs tonight, I want to thank you all for being here. And also remind you, before you leave, make sure you hit like on the stream. Make sure you're still subscribed. Some people have been unsubscribed. And ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Because the weekends are always... Well, actually, no. Sometimes we get done Shifty Sunday so late that we have to do our Sunday show on Monday. So having that bell rung really does help if you don't see my posts. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, like Astral tonight, like Jose tonight, like Awakened Reflection tonight. Am I forgetting anyone?
Bomber.
I think one other person donated, didn't they?
Where's Bomber? Who?
Jose, Awakened Reflection, and you. No, that's all on ticker. Hey, Bomber. But if you'd like to donate like they did, links are in the description. Let's see. I'm looking for a donut. Show everyone. Well, since we were looking at ghosts here, I have to do the ghost donut. Gotta do the ghost donut, and we gotta do the kitty donut. And it says, not a drunkard, not a smoker. Totally loves donuts. I forget the exact wording. Bomber jumped in just in time for the shout outs tonight.
Yeah, good to see you, Bomber. Yeah.
It is good to see you. I did tell everyone that I talked to you, and you said hi.
Yeah,
And,
we missed it. Yeah.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. All right, I'm trying to get back to my shout out list, and it's not working. Shout out list. Aw, it's good to hear you too. Need a WrestleMania donut. Maybe for Hebrews channel.
Yeah.
That would be a good one for Hebrews channel.
You kind of have the donut that flips. He kind of looks like he's jumping off the top rope.
Oh wait, the bat. Wait, oh, you mean the diving one?
Yeah, the diver. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. When you said flips, I was thinking this one.
Yeah, I think I was kind of combining the two.
All right, guys. First in the chat tonight, we had Kitty Caddywhack, followed by Walter K in second place, and William Eason in third. Then we had Jessica S. PayPal Me is back, Artsy 909, Josh, Pushin, Jose, Astral, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Parody Mike, Esau Jabor, Hammers Facts, Ken Raz. Then we had Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Noise Guru, Anchor Haven, Missing Time 420, Yanni, Awakened Reflection, Mustard Seed of Faith, LVK, Mandela Man, Hillbilly Herb, Spider Bite, Smoke Threesome and then Smoke Some, Danny Hawk, Splatter 420, Flat 6, Mel WD40, Morgan, Roger Ledwell, Oiler Greg, Monster, Shari Ives, Tyler Betts, Larry Schulte, Woo Riders DG, In the Studio, aka Michael Fontaine, Joe Monk, David, aka Logan Freeman, Melvin Yu, Post Anything 2, Honest Hunter O'Biden, Latasha H, Voy, Choco Daddy, Chilster Deluxe, Tie Man, Sadly Karen, Blue Pac-Man 13, Unbroken, Lost in Space, Gerald Neal, Noel, Bomber. Did I miss anybody?
I don't know. That was a great shout out.
That was a long shout out.
That was a long one. Yep. Best
Good
chat in the
welcome.
world. Gee,
Yeah,
Merry
good.
Christmas.
Yeah, that was a long one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Well, guys, make sure you get some rest. I'm hearing that there should be a Shifty Sunday tomorrow night, but he told me there was definitely going to be one last weekend, and he canceled that. So
Is Taco Tuesday going to be a new thing too?
I don't know.
And Shifty Thursday or whatever.
I have no idea.
Oh, I
That
didn't know.
Thursday one was canceled and canceled. That was gone. It's canceled. So, but he did say there was going to be one. So there's a chance. I'll post an update. If Hebrew cancels, we'll start normal time. If there is a Shifty Sunday, depending on when his show ends, is when we will decide. Like, do we want to start at 2, 3 a.m. or do we just want to go on Monday? So keep an eye on the posts. Make sure you have the bell rung. We'll see it. We're definitely going to see it tonight, one way or another. So, guys, is there anything you want to say before I ask you to say goodnight?
I don't know. It was a great show. Unless anybody's bored when when the show ends and they want to go check out, like I got a couple of little short music videos that I put up on my channel last week or two. But other than that, yeah, great show.
You should drop your link in the chat now. Yes,
Yeah,
even though you're in the
I need more
description.
work.
Even though you're in the description.
I know. I already have a tab for my channel open somewhere.
And Splatter is in the chat again. The reason he's in the chat is because I told him take a night off to relax because you might be doing a double header tomorrow night. You never know. Or you might be doing a show tomorrow and Monday, so you need your rest tonight. That's why he's in the chat. So, just really thank you all for being here. Thank you again to Awakened Reflection, Jose, Astral. I really appreciate you guys. I appreciate all of you for being here. Hello, I1T, just in time. Just in time. I just finished the shout outs. You made it.
I remember it's Ivan the Terrible, remember?
Oh, no.
Welcome back, Bomber and Blue Pac-Man.
Good to see them.
Yeah. Happy to have you guys back.
Bomber's is probably just waking up. Like, she's probably ready to do a show, like do after party show. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
All right, guys.
If it's true, I'll be there.
We will see you tonight, guys. Get some rest. Enjoy your Sunday. Guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Love y'all. Great chat.
No one said best chat in the world. I'm just waiting for it.
No, I said best chat in the world like 5 minutes ago. Like I said it earlier. I said it the first time we were wrapping up. But yeah, but it still is the best chat in the world.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, much love and gratitude also.
All right, on the count of 3, good night, guys. 1, 2, 3.
Good
night,
Good night, guys.
Smash the 2, smash the 2, smash the 2, smash the 2. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's everybody. Hero 77 here. I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes,
Working on Baby It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?